Oh my goodness. Good morning, traders. We are
Morning.
here and coming out of the gate strong. How you doing, guys? It is Friday morning.
So
Happy
pretty good.
Friday,
Happy
Nigel. You
Friday.
are an A+ student.
He's your
Can't
first thing in the morning.
I
Absolutely.
know. How are you guys?
good, good. Can't complain, man. Happy to be home. It's been a while since I've been on my desk. So very happy to be back. Unfortunately, it's like the last trading day of the week, but I'm excited for the new month. So yeah.
Yeah.
Great to have you back. Yeah, it feels like every single time I see you, you had a new backdrop recently. So
Yeah, four countries in the last 9 days. Four countries.
wow.
Jeez.
Switzerland, France, Luxembourg, and Belgium. Beautiful, man. Beautiful scenery, beautiful architectural, lovely people. I started learning how to speak some French while I was out there. Not gonna
Oh,
lie. Because like literally each one of these countries, it's one of the main languages being spoken was French. So I started picking up some French words to say and a little thing. So it was fun. It was fun. Good
nice. Yeah,
cuisine.
French is a beautiful language when I'm not speaking it. That's all I know.
That's it. I have a little bone to pick with my mother who can speak French but never taught me. And I'm like,
Oh,
I
Oh,
could have been out here because like majority of the time I was using translator a little bit, and I was just like, and then come to find out she knows how to speak fluent French, and I was like, lady, how you gonna do me like this? You know? But yeah, but while away, I did get a notification on Intel under 85.
yeah. It came and it went.
And man, it was amazing. I mean, it took me back to when we had the earnings call, and basically I wasn't trusting in the move right to the upside,
Yeah,
because we still hadn't had that massive capitulation, what they call it, where
right.
the market does like a dramatic reset, where people become fearful, and they're like, oh my God, it's just blood, it's just a bloody day, day after day. And after several days of sell-off, then that's when it's like, okay, cool. So now obviously I'm going back into it because I still like the overall story with Intel.
Yeah,
But yeah, I mean, some great buying opportunities. I mean, the rebound yesterday was tremendous.
baby. Crazy. Yeah, I caught a decent chunk of Micron at 720 just out of luck, honestly. I was trying to go short overnight and the short wouldn't short, so I said, "Hey, I'm gonna grab some longs and go to bed." And it ended up being the right call. So I noticed my lack of over caring really did me a lot of good there. I just said, "Hey, I like it long term. I like the level. I like the stock. Send it." Right now, I'm sitting here in profit and starting to get a little sketched out. Like when I'm trying to check my bias. Like, why am I so nervous? I got a good entry. It's shares. I believe in the narrative, so I'm kind of checking myself here. Like, why do I even have Micron on my screen? I'm not really sure, but maybe that's something we can get into psychologically. Because I need your help, guys. I'm feeling all crazy. It's like when things work too well, and you don't know what to do. It's like I never thought I'd get this far. Now I'm panicking.
Okay, okay.
I feel it.
So I think that's my inexperience showing a little bit still, just in terms of investing. I've been a trader much longer than I've been. It's easier for me to kind of turn my brain into trading mode than it is to turn it off and just say, well, I don't care if it goes down because I'm not selling it anyway. I think it's
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
So
Uh,
what's the original plan with Micron? So you got a great entry, right? What's your overall target? What's your plan as far as once it hits certain points, are you looking to add or take off of the position, right? Um, because if you're fearful right now, you might miss out on a good trade, but at the same time, you're probably juggling through your mind the times where you thought it was going to go your way and then it just ended up plummeting, right?
mhm. Oh
So
yeah,
you're constantly battling with those trauma, right, from past trades that you were very confident in and it went the other way, and then times where you weren't as confident and it didn't go your way. I mean, there's really no good science to like really hone in on that.
yeah,
What I like to do is just have like specific targets where if it gets over that specific level within a specific time, I'm gonna take some off, right? Especially like if I was able to get like a really good entry and I have a pretty decent position that to where I'm comfortable where it hits a certain milestone, I can take some off and then adjust my stop losses accordingly. Or,
Yeah.
you know, if I'm really believing like this thing is gonna go through the moon, but obviously with the fluctuations, you know, I buckle down and I try to find something that can kind of help offset the if it's going against me, right?
Yeah.
Uh, those are two scenarios or things that you can look forward to, but I would definitely say like have some targets to the upside where you're okay locking in some profits because as much as you know we think this is going to go right to this level, it may play around before it does that, right? We may get another tweet of whatever bombing or this type of conflict going on or
Yeah.
something with a Taiwanese company, Taiwan, and the thing just plummets, and then you're gonna wish you took some profit. So
Absolutely. Well, that's what was
go on
happening
taking some
overnight. I mean, overnight I checked my phone like a dummy and I was like, oh no. I like happened to look when there was a big red candle and I took some off into weakness, which I didn't like. Then again, 720 to 900. It's not like I failed or anything, but I just feel a little bit like I'm not playing my strategy,
900
selling shares.
awesome.
It's my brain's messed up, dude. It's like miscalibrated, and I'm recognizing it. So I'm trying to be like, all right, chill out. It's fine. Like same thing. I sold some of my BE that I don't know why I sold. I bought it 160. Why am I selling just because it's down $20 a share or something? It's up $40 a share from when I bought it 2 days ago. So yeah, I think it's just a matter of other life stressors kind of bubbling into the trading world. And so I don't think I'm actually stressed about the market. I think I'm stressed about my schedule. So probably something like that.
Okay,
Wait,
okay. I
is
mean,
is your schedule like something new that you have to like adapt? Because that happened to me too. I was streaming on here like pretty much, from every day from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. But then I would end until like after market close, and then I would only have between like 3 and 5 to eat, walk my dog, shower, get ready again to go to my next thing, which was either a fitness class or streaming with my community, a class, or I had to drive to the city. And then after that, I was streaming on TikTok. So, dude, it was catching up to me. I thought I could do it.
Yeah.
But then, even though it was snapping and like I was doing meditation under red light therapy, yeah, no,
Nice. Just stacking up all of the buffs. Just like
caught up to me. Guys, I took a long here. I
nice.
want to aim for 28,900 or 28,800. We'll see if it gives it to me.
Great. Do you
on
want to let's see.
MNQ?
Huh? On
On
MNQ, yeah.
MNQ. Yeah,
Yeah.
looks
Do you
good. I
want
like
to share your screen as well and I can pull it up for you as needed?
Sure.
Nice, nice. Just because I'm yeah, not gonna be looking at futures as close as you probably.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on the chips complex and some small cap stuff for the guys here. And Caesar, what's your plan? What are you focusing on today?
I mean,
Qs? NQ?
I have futures up and up, but I also have Tesla and NVDA up,
Okay.
gold, oil. Uh, I'm watching. I'm watching to see if NVIDIA will do a pullback to the 195s for a potential long entry.
Okay.
Tesla, I'm glad it came under 300 and we reclaimed the 300 area. I would like a pullback to like 305 to potentially scale in. Pre-market, I started entering um, TSLL, which is the triple leverage, the 2x leverage bullish ETF on Tesla. So that's going to be the way I'll be playing Tesla. Short term, I'm looking for like a 350 run. Long term, I'm looking for Tesla to get back over $500 a share. So I'm just going to continue rotating that position as I see fit. Where if it pulls back to the 305, I'll add anything above 320, 330. I'm going to take some off, and then I'm just continuing to cycling with the anticipation that it'll continue to create higher lows on a 1 hour and 30-minute time frame.
Mhm.
and just continue rocking out until it hits my overall target.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. I'm here
I
for
love
it.
that.
I like the plan. And I
Yeah.
like that we're preparing like, beforehand here. So it always feels good on a Friday morning. You can really pick your spots, Like we don't have to do a single darn thing, but we know exactly what we're looking for. So I'm here for it. Are we all in agreement that maybe a little pullback, but we're pretty bullish here after the
Yeah.
festivities? Or do you think we need a pretty decent pullback, or is this just like little rip and then go? Obviously
So
we don't know, but
yeah, so I mean, ideally, I would like a little pullback considering the run up it had. I mean, if you look at the
yeah,
daily candle on NQ or the triple Qs, I mean, that was a massive, massive green candle. Ideally, I would like a pullback. Are we gonna get it? I don't know because I mean, it did pull back slightly around 8:30,
yeah,
and if you go to a 15-minute time frame, it's creating higher lows, right?
I
So
agree.
now it's like, okay, if this thing cannot get over, for example, NQ, if it can't get over 520, uh, then I would be expecting a pull about a maybe like a 300-point pullback, and then just maybe a bounce back up to the highs. But if this
Right.
thing at 9:30 starts picking up speed and it gets over that 520 and more so 600, we can look for a nice 200-point ripper to 28,800 area, which it's
I like it.
currently
I like it.
right now.
So when
So
you're
the
saying
thing
300
was,
points down, oh, I'm sorry to cut you off there.
yeah, so I would be looking. So if 300-point pull down would bring it down to like 28 200, right?
Hmm.
So if it gets back under 500 at 9:30, I would be looking for a pullback down to the 28 200 to 28 300 area. If it does that, then I would look to scale in there. Right now where it's standing, if this thing gets over, it's over the 520, but now I want the sweet spot, which is 600. If it gets over 28 600, I'll take a long for a 200-point movement to the upside.
And I really like the level to the downside too. It makes a lot of sense to me. It's basically where we closed. It's basically where the high volume node is. If I look at that volume profile, and maybe messes around a little bit, goes 100 points, even 200 points under to that 2800 handle there. That's looking like a really nice risk reward place too. That kind of 50% pullback of the initial crazy rally we've had. I'm looking at the hourly chart and it just looks a little heavy. Looks a little heavy, not long term, but just like for a small dark before the dawn. Let's put it like that.
For
So I would,
MNQ?
yeah, I'm on cue. This is let's see. Is that a 15 minute? Oh, is that a 1 minute? I see. Okay, on the 1 minute it looks good. So maybe that's all we need.
Yeah. If you look at the 4 hour looks even better. I like the consolidation or the slash
Mm,
bold
yeah,
flag that is forming on the 4 hour. So usually when I see that, like the direction is up. Do I want to pull back? Yes. Will we get the pullback? I mean, that's a 50-50. Your guess is as good as
yeah,
mine, right? But in the event that we do get a pullback, I'm ready. I have my areas where I want to start scaling in. If it
yeah,
starts to really push, I have my areas where I'm comfortable getting in, risking, maybe 20, anywhere between 20 to 30 points, which depending on my position size could be anywhere from a couple hundred to maybe a grand, and targeting 200-point movement to the upside, which is a great risk to reward ratio. I mean, it's at least 4 to 5 to 1 ratio.
love it. Absolutely, man. Really good stuff there. I have a question. We have some comments about FCUV. This is one of the biggest movers today, up massively pre-market, sitting at like 300% gains there. Nothing to cry about if you've been long. But what about the continuation? Do we think that it gaps and goes, or gaps and craps? That's what day trader Tony wants to know, and I'm curious too.
What's the sector it's in? I see from 188 all the way up to 1025 right now, currently trading at 815. I would say probably you want to look for a pullback to try along. You don't want to see this get under $5. It gets under $5, it could flop, but a pullback to 6 or the 550s might be a decent area to scale in for a continuation up. Let me take a look at a monthly. Is this the highest this thing has ever been? Monthly? No, it's not. Uh,
They're an Internet of Things company, by the way. They do 5G, SEC financial reporting automation. Interesting, but
yeah, this could be the beginning of something here.
could be the start of
Um,
something new.
so I got cooked on PLTR. I know this is like way off topic. After you guys
No.
are done analyzing, I still have hope if the market can help it push. But I have a problem I need therapy on.
Oh no. What's up? It's therapy hour here.
Well, it is psychology time or
It's perfect.
psychology segment. So,
Whoa, look
if
at
you look
Palantir.
at,
Did you just see this?
oh,
Sorry, is there news? What's that
right now,
big old candle?
yeah. So there's a gap to fill on the 1 hour time frame to 130. Do you see that, or am I
1 hour
tripping?
time frame to what?
To 130.
130. Yes, absolutely. I see it right up here.
Palantir?
Yeah, I'd say that's definitely the target if it can turn this corner. I just don't know what it's doing this morning with that big candle.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. So, not not yesterday, but the day before yesterday. Do you see how it hit 127? And it just like stopped there, and then it just completely gave like everything back.
Yeah, gnarly.
So yesterday when I woke up, I was down like I think it was like 58%, and I was kind of bummed about it because I knew that I shouldn't have been greedy when it pushed a new high 2 days ago.
Yeah.
But I wanted the gap fill, and even though I give myself time, like I'm still holding just one. I haven't cut it yet, so I haven't taken a loss. I haven't really gotten cooked. I'm just saying I got cooked.
It's all
I
the
still
guys.
have, like I said, yeah. But obviously Greeks are they're not that bad. I mean, I'm down 50% on my total return right now. So how do I stop myself from wanting the gap fill? Because lately, like I used to get the gap fills, but not anymore. Like lately, they
Mhm.
just haven't been playing out. So how can I like get my mind off waiting or like wanting that gap fill? Do you
You're
guys
looking
have
for
any?
a gap fill to the upside?
Yeah.
If you look
What?
at a daily, it has a gap to fill at 116. It's in a downtrend, so it's most likely going to come and fill that 116 gap before returning.
Mhm.
If you're in the shares, and I mean, overall, Palantir is a good buy. Like, this company's not going anywhere, right? So
Mhm.
you just have to be able to have the wits to find areas where you can enter and then possibly add, and then just hold. Eventually, it will, but given the amount of selling we've had in the tech sector, we still have some
Mhm.
potential for downside. And if NQ starts to sell off this morning, like it can, yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
it'll most likely come and fill that gap. Just find areas where you're comfortable to add. And with stocks, it doesn't fill the gaps as quick as futures and commodities do, right?
Mhm.
And even sometimes, I mean, NQ had a gap to fill at 28,207, which it took several months to fill. So you
Mhm.
just have to either have the capital to hold and not even look at it, right?
I see.
Or find where places where you can average down to where on the next green day that it has, you'll
Yeah.
be able to exit out completely. So you'll have to do some calculations like, okay, I enter XYZ here. If I double down or triple down at this price and it pops 1 to 2 points, I can get out at a break even. So you got to play with that. But yeah, definitely if you're spotting that gaps are not being filled right away, it
Yeah.
sounds like you went in with this with the expectations of it being like a day trade, and now it's shifted into a swing trade. Am I
Yeah. Yeah.
correct?
Yeah. Yeah, that happens a lot actually because when I first started learning how to trade, I was a swinger. So now I'm trying to. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. I'm gonna have to journal about that. Um, the futures have been day trades, and sometimes when I see my levels, they usually hit, but they take a while. But because I've been day trading futures, I can get out quickly versus options. I'm like, oh no, I still got time, I can hold, but then it takes longer than usual to actually play out. And
Yeah,
I haven't had the bandwidth to
Mhm.
hold. So that's,
Yeah.
you bring up a great point. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Man,
So
the
yeah. So
bandwidth part, very real. I feel that.
yes. Yes.
Mhm.
So definitely have your parameters for each side of trading that you're doing, right?
Yeah.
Understand, like when you're looking at your options, you have to be more on the swing trade side than a
Yeah.
day trade. And when you're on futures, it's strictly day trading, right? So it's like you can't mix the two. So hopefully
Mhm.
you can, get better at compartmentalizing things where you can separate. Okay, when I'm futures, I'm strictly day trading. When I'm doing equities, I can do I'm gonna do my swing trades. I'm gonna find my levels. But even with swing trades, like you have to have a point where if it's no longer doing what you're expecting it to do, cut it.
Yeah.
Right? The best thing you can do, especially because that's going to preserve some of that bandwidth instead of you
Mhm.
sitting there worrying like, oh my God, like what should I do? Da da da. Have a plan
Well,
before you get in,
yeah.
right? So that
Well, the
way,
thing
it's
is,
not
on
against you.
Friday, or no, sorry to cut you off, but you bring up a great point. But like that day, I didn't have that much time. Like I had to think like on the spot because literally it was, I think, FOMC day. So
Mhm.
it hit that high, and then all of a sudden it was just like boom and boom and boom, and it was because the market just like gave everything back.
Yeah.
So
That was a
I
brutal, brutal
that
day.
was a nasty day. So I had to think really fast. Like I should have just managed that one instead of trying to trade like a bunch of other things. So I
Yeah,
guess
pick and choose like what you're gonna trade based on the conditions of the day. But if you need more time to analyze for a swing trade, then the current trade you're in is a bad trade because it wasn't one that you had the ability to put in the time necessary to
I
do
see.
what you normally do, right?
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
save yourself the hassle from rushing into trades. Although obviously, as an individual, it's at your discretion, but anytime you choose to rush into a trade without doing the proper checks that you normally do, you stand to, experience situations like this where it'll be stressful. It takes away your bandwidth, whereas like now you don't have the capacity to do other things or multitask. So yeah, so kind of like wind down on it and just pick and choose and have a set plan to follow.
Got
I
it.
like
Thank
that.
you.
I like the
I
set plan.
I trimmed my position. I'm moving my risk into profit on M&Q, and my target is 28,587 for. I'm holding two more.
I like it. I like it. Excuse me. How you guys feeling on Meta, by the way? Meta coming into this big support up at 525 off of the earnings, not so hot earnings, trying its best to carve out a bottom here. What do we believe in it for the gap fill back to 580? Do we call BS? What are you thinking?
Meta.
Meta, let me take a look.
Also,
I mean, Meta
Apple.
overall
Weekly,
as a company,
but
I like them.
yeah.
I
Ooh, I
like
like
Meta
Meta.
overall. Taking a look at a daily. Ooh, oh, I
I
like
like
this.
Meta.
Longs. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
absolute,
Yeah.
absolute.
I might
Looking
pick
at
up
a
a
day
share.
chart.
What
Uh,
about sorry, also oil whenever we get a chance. It looks pretty good too.
No, don't say that. That means
Why?
everything else is going to be bad.
Well, I'm just looking at the chart.
Don't do that.
Again, the freaking gap is enticing me. Okay, get
So,
me to therapy.
what is this fixation with gaps?
I
We
don't
must
know.
discover. Well, because think about it.
Very
This is what I was going to ask you.
superficial.
This is what I was going to ask you. What is it about a gap that you trade differently than a fair value gap? Because when there's a say you have
Mm,
a break of structure down, and it's a big
mhm,
15-minute candle, and then you're
mhm.
going, okay, there's the break of structure. I'm going to wait for the wick back up into that 15-minute fair value gap to get short, right?
Yeah.
Were you following? Okay, so why not look at the Palantir gap the same way? Like, oh, it tagged up into it and now it's rejecting. Isn't that telling us something? Like, what's different anatomically of a gap and a fair value gap? Aren't they both just kind of weak spaces in the tape that need to kind of get retested before going back to their initial direction?
Well, what makes you think they're weak?
Well, it has formed a gap.
Yeah, but it could be a change in liquidity, right? Like there was a lot of orders that were, well, it depends that either that were dropped or that were bought. It just depends on what direction it's going. No.
I guess I look at Palantir and I don't see a chart that is reaching into internal liquidity so much as is in a downtrend, you know? So it's
I
not like
see.
it's
Yeah.
broken an uptrend and it's like coming back into the spot of kind of empty tape where it gapped up, that a
Mm,
little bit different in my book.
yeah.
Nice action
Oh,
on
what
my
a great trade. Ooh,
Great
why am I
play on
only down
NQ. Let's
400?
go.
I had 6 micros. Why am I? That's whack. I'm so greedy.
So we're getting a nice push on Micron here. I was kind of bracing for a dip, and now I'm like, oh, okay. I guess this is good too, but not I don't know. My head's in a weird space, so I probably won't be doing too much today. REPL selling off now. That's another bigger mover today. Trying to give some of this back. So watch VWAP here at 12.15. If it is a double top here, we could be targeting, I think 10 is a good neckline there. 10 to start, and then potential to get this thing to crack down into the 8s, I would say, is a good place. Potentially even further. Liking that look there. And 2 minutes till the bell, guys. Get ready.
Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready.
The OG SpongeBob reference. I see you.
All right, let's see. Got less than a minute to go.
Everybody ready?
Go.
Sure.
Short right
Better
out.
go take my target so I could be done.
10 con short.
On what?
I said 10 contract short on NQ. I'm kidding. Not yet.
Scared me. Ooh.
I was like,
No,
The muzzle was like that.
please don't take
not
my
yet,
liquidity.
not yet.
At 2 Caesar. That's fun.
First day back from a trip's like, nah, I gotta ease into it. I gotta start off with a couple micros, build a rapport, and then get back into my minis.
There
But I
you go.
like
Yeah,
this.
get comfortable,
10
right?
seconds. 10
absolutely.
seconds.
Here we
All
go.
right, here we go. Right into
Moving.
that level that we were watching, by the way, that Caesar was watching, at least on the cues, looks like. That wick up, are we going to gap and go? Or get back down
Look at
first?
that.
It took me out. Whack.
Whack.
That's disrespect.
The disrespect.
How dare they? Who do they think they are?
Good morning, Zoe.
Good morning.
I hit that gap.
I like
Perfect.
this. I
Got
like this for a
rejected
long.
off
I'm
of
gonna
it.
take a long 588 entry. Let's go.
Wow,
Let's
look
go.
at it. It would have hit my target. This is bullshit.
Up.
Oh no, what happened? Oh, did you just have a tight stop there?
I had a tight stop. I put my risk
Yeah.
into profit. God.
It happens. It happens. All right, Intel, give me 9:35. Break a pre-market highs, and I will take some profit. And I will wait for. Actually, what am I doing? Why would I trim when it's breaking out? That doesn't make sense, does it, Caesar? I don't know what's going on with my brain. Yeah. So
No, sir.
there's nothing for me to do unless it dips, and then I buy. What am I doing?
You
What am I
want
doing?
to get a better buy opportunity.
Caesar, can I pay for your services to just like follow me around and just keep on telling me this over and over?
When to get in?
No,
Absolutely.
not even that. I trust my entries. I just don't trust my overall like not changing the game plan on myself because it's working too well. That's what it is. And I just need somebody to be like, "Hey, it's going fine.
Okay.
What are you doing? It's all good, baby."
Sounds like you might need some meditation. You might need to do like a meditation to go outside, something to like reset, right? Like everyone has different things that they do to reset their minds and their current environment. So maybe something
Yeah.
like that would help because I mean, analyzing wise, you do that amazingly, right? And if you're having great entries, it's like whatever's like coming in from the subconscious side that is just getting you to like, oh damn, I might have to change this. Oh, there we go. She's ripping. Let's go. I'm gonna take
Sir.
one off at 650. My entry was 588 as I called. I don't know if you guys heard that.
Beautiful. Nice job,
I'm
dude.
getting annoyed and FOMO. I
No,
want to
no.
cry.
Well, let's see, Alejandro. What we can do is we can wait for a 15-minute range, and we can have therapy until then. And we can pretend that we're happy for Caesar because he's making money right now. I know we will be later. But
You took my stop loss.
he raided your liquidity. How dare he? First thing
No.
back home, and he's already out here raiding liquidity. What a guy. What a guy. So I think, yeah, I think this is good. I think we got room. I think that I think I
Let's
need to hit the
go.
meditation, like Caesar's saying. And definitely, I used to absolutely be about it every single day. I was impeccable with my
Oh my
practice.
god, this is crazy.
My
But then,
But
isn't it?
golly.
What's up?
Said, my golly, this thing is running.
I'm trying to wax poetic here, and you guys are in trades or just out of it. So I'm sorry there. I'll match the vibe better. We are pushing here. Micron,
just
let's
watch
go.
this. I'm just watching this run without me. I was in down here, guys. Do you understand?
Oh.
With 6 micros too.
Wait, but so you stopped out for profit, right?
Yeah.
Definitely.
265 bucks.
Alejandro, let's talk about it because I'm right there with you. I've got stopped out for profit too on some of my extra ads because basically I had core positions from that 720 and then I kept scalping around that too, you know. And I stopped out of some extra ones for a loss and I felt really silly. And then I was like, wait, but this was to juice the trade. I still have this core position that's doing great. If it fails at this point, I still have so much room to just buy more before I'm like actually wrong. So like this stop was just so I don't get over leveraged and freak out basically. And you know what? It did its job. And yet here I am freaking out. So I think I gotta just reassess a little bit. But in general, what is you're good at analysis, right? There's going to be another trade. Maybe even as soon as in 10 minutes. Who knows? You know, we can set that opening range and get cooking again.
Oh.
I don't like
Okay. He's like, no, go right now. Right now.
except for like
Just like in a quick 2100.
Bam. Look at that. Beautiful.
Hello.
rub it in my face.
I mean, we spoke about it, you know. You know how the opening sometimes does those crazy wigs
For the
where
wigs,
it's
I
like it'll
know.
come back and disrespect you. And I mean, yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean, I didn't want to risk it coming all the way down and then all the way up, right? I didn't want to take that loss.
What about this as an alternate strategy? You could just size down into the open, and then if you get the scary wick, you can
I
be
did.
like,
I was in with 6 and then I trimmed down to 2.
what's with the tight stop?
I chickened out maybe.
Well, that we're asking hard questions because you're tough and you know you don't need no coddling. But I'm sorry though, it is frustrating. It's always frustrating.
No, it was just a really tight stop. So I think what I should have done was broke even because of the open. And PLTR is doing me good.
Yeah, is it doing the thing? Did it run that wick?
Yeah,
Come on.
INTC is pushing too. Meta is pushing as well, and Microsoft.
Everything.
Everything.
I'm enough roses. Let's go. Yeah, Micron is testing 925. I think it wants to break through 930 and into the promised land. I hope so. But I'm also, Caesar, the goal is to not I'm not trying to be too obsessive here because you're right.
Let's, I'm like, let's just look at something else, right? I mean, it's playing out really well. It's playing out really, really, really well.
So what's the beef, right? Why am I like this? Why fix me, Caesar? No, I was just thinking, like, I was even talking to ChatGPT about this, and they were going like, sounds like this isn't a trading thing. Sounds like this is a you thing. I was like, damn, robot, why you got to do me like that? I know that.
Something else, right? So another thing you can do, can you set up like alerts where like
Yes.
if Micron like set up your alerts, right? To where, you know, if it gets over or under, you'll either want to either take some off or add. But I mean, tech is really pumping today, so this is really, really good. But
Yeah.
at the same time, you can't be upset at locking in 180 points, bro. 180 points.
Here is the part that I haven't told you yet, though, that I'm embarrassed about, Caesar.
Oh no!
It's not terrible, but it's not great. I'm not proud of it. I last night I got caught in a range. I got caught. I shouldn't have been looking at charts. It was late at night. I'd had a very long day, a very long week, and I was mega burnt out. Yet here I was watching the Kospi Open, and all well and good, and then Kospi starts dropping, and I start having trust issues. It was like the Vietnam flashbacks, just watching Kospi giving back every single move, and I start going, what if this is just another one of those dead cat bounces? What if I go down with this ship, we make a new low, and I'm too stubborn to shift? I started having all these what ifs, and I started hedging. I hedged the hole, and then it popped, and I sold the hedge, and then it dropped again, and I bought the hedge back. I did it like 3 times, and I was like, what am I doing? I'm being a psycho. And so then I just turned the charts off.
Giving back your gains, bro.
What's that? Exactly. I gave
You were
I
giving
gave
back your
back
gains.
I gave back a quarter of the gains, just being silly because I was oversized, leveraged, or not leveraged. That's important to know, but still oversized and trying to hedge something that was already up instead of just waiting and using the cash that I had taken off to buy the dip. So that's what I'm embarrassed about because I'm thinking I'm thinking too twitchy like a trader when this was an investment, and it's been really hard for me to pivot from trading to investing in this kind of market. In this tape, I think is
I
really the
feel
biggest
that.
thing.
Um,
I feel that.
so I have two questions. So
Hmm.
first of all, it's like hedging. It's meant to be like a long-term play, right? Because you see that the continuation is going to go down. So you're basically hedging to cap and protect your profits,
Yeah.
right? So the going in and out, that's not advisable. I mean, that's like rookie. That's like someone coming in that they just got in, and any little movement they get is shaken out. So there's some kind of scarcity feeling there happening.
Yes. Yeah. No doubt.
Um, and it's also telling me that you don't have confidence in your outlook and plan, right? So maybe your position is too big in Micron to
Mhm.
where it's making you second guess and flip flop. So what helped me with stuff like that was being able to downsize my size, right? So I went through a period of time for about 3 months in 2014 where my confidence was shook
Yeah.
from a stock that I literally would have put the house on it if I had the ability to. The
Oh,
stock was WPCS. It was the first stock that was trading in the New York Stock Exchange that purchased a cryptocurrency. This is back in
Oh
2014.
wow.
So I'm looking at digital currency like the next big thing. Dude, I went in,
Yeah.
right? Prior to that trade, the most I ever lost on a trade was like maybe $800. That was my first four-figure loss. I lost like a little over
Whoa.
$6,000. It
Wow.
shot my confidence where I would analyze, I would look to execute for about maybe a month and a half, 2 months. I could not pull the trigger, right? At the time, I had roommates. They were like learning from different people. And what one of them told me was, listen, size down because you can analyze. Like you're calling great plays, you're putting great plans together,
Yeah.
but you're not executing the plans because you're trying to go in a couple thousand shares. Well, shit,
Right.
drop it to like 100, 200 trade shares just to get some wins in the winning column, right? So that
Yes.
that
Yeah.
whole that whole loss, like it really rocked my confidence. Where like I'm just like I can't trust this market no more, right?
Yeah.
And slowly but surely taking 100, 200 shares, making a point or two, making 3 points, it started adding to my winning column where I gained the confidence. So
Yeah.
whatever is happening, like you have to search and see like, okay, what exactly is causing you to be fearful? And maybe it could be that you're heavy in Micron, and yeah, we've had some crazy volatile moves. Okay, so in order for you to follow the plan, go, maybe 100 shares or 200 or whatever a small amount is for you,
Yeah.
and let it
Not
play
that.
out. And
Just so you know, I'm not. See, so this is another thing. Everything you're saying is so great. You're speaking my soul, and I appreciate this. I should be paying you for therapy. Um, I think that it's a lot of things. I think it's a lot of things for me, and I don't think they're specifically trading related. And so this is an area where I think that it is very easy to get kind of caught in the weeds of other aspects of your life and have it kind of over infringe. And so Alejandro, you were talking about the schedule, and then Caesar, you were talking about this mindset of like fear based or like I'm going to lose something, and that really is what it is because I'm still having trouble processing find like a base of financial instability, basically coming out of a period where I wasn't able to work. I had bad health issues and I was eating into my savings, trying to solve a problem that was like there was no solving. So that really shook my confidence in markets, and I found myself pulling out of investments that I believed in just because I didn't have the bandwidth to deal with seeing my investments go down while my health was going down, that kind of thing, while my money was going down because I couldn't work as much as I'd like to or at all for a while. And so there's an alert that should not stress me
Yeah.
out. So I'm just gonna
Why
click
is the
out of it.
market giving everything back?
Because markets go up, markets go down, right? It's going to be oscillation. We just had a big move up. If we get some of those deeper alerts, then I'm starting to get interested in buying dips. Or if we reclaim that 900 level, hey, maybe it'll set up again and I'll add there. But I'm going to not freak out because you know what, Caesar, it ain't that bad, and I got to tell my
I think that
brain.
bad. There's always another day, and
Mhm.
again, if it's part of your plan, right? Like nothing, we're
Sorry.
dealing with probability, right? So
Yes.
we have to gather the information that we're seeing visually, what we're hearing, and be able to, decipher that into whether what we want to do in one shape or the other. And we
Hmm.
know Fridays generally, could be very volatile, and we could have a sell-off, right? I mean, after the run up yesterday, it's only right we have that, we could have a pullback.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it took out the highs before it did that, which is still good, right? I
Right.
mean, great exit and so forth. So yeah, just
For you.
have a plan, have a plan, and and follow the plan, but also have a plan, for those oh shit moments, right? Have a
Right.
plan for like, okay, nothing is always gonna go right all the time, right? You might have a good run, but when you start having like a massive good run, you kind of have to start thinking like, oh shit, like I've been on a whatever run for X or Y Z, like it might be time to start sizing down because one of those, oh shit, or one of those losing streaks are going to, possibly come in. And if you're having, a 2 day or a week long losing streak, but it's on small positions, you survive that until things come back into your condition and you run it back up. And with all the stuff that you're dealing with, yeah, definitely I would say some meditation, bro. And really like getting down to like, do you write? Do you journal? Do you write, or like do you do it digitally?
I do it digitally. I talk, and then I built my therapist. I got sick of my therapist. She wasn't cutting it, so I built a better one, which is mess. I'm in the process of getting a better real therapist. Definitely.
I would
This
say
is
write
another.
it down. Like,
Yeah.
did you like? I mean, I've read like different studies and stuff like that. I know a lot of people prefer to like do stuff digitally because it's a bit quicker, and easier.
Hmm.
But having to do stuff manually, where like you have to consciously focus on each
Right.
word, each letter that you're writing, it just does something different. So I would just
Guys, I'm
say
taking
try that
a
out.
quick gold short.
Sure.
Sorry.
Okay.
Gold short. I like it.
Um, Try that out and see how it pans out. And every morning, if there's something that you can do to help you, like really center yourself,
Hmm.
and just be firm with yourself. Like, okay, hey, I'm gonna follow my plan. This is my plan if it goes right. This is my plan if it starts to not do what I like, and then just follow it. I think that stuff will take a lot from the bandwidth, where you're not stressing back and forth, and it's also going to alleviate the emotional stress of like, oh damn, this thing is fluctuating.
Right.
Let it make a plan, make your position, execute, and then just remove your emotion. It hits or hits, or again, if you have a plan where if it's not going your way, you want to exit out, follow through with it, and then just let the rest be. Are we going to have bad days? Absolutely, but there are more good days to come, as long as you stick with it and you're able to survive through these turmoil.
This is like chicken noodle soup for the trader. This is exactly what I need, dude. Thank you. I honestly really do appreciate it, and I think you're so right about meditation. This is something that I wanna harp on because I talk about it a lot, and I need to do it more because meditation it legit saved my life. And then I
Wow.
stopped
Yeah.
doing it because it worked. Why did I stop doing it? It worked so well that I stopped. That's crazy. It's kind of like I always think of the old. It's like an old little anecdote or whatever. This businessman. He's crushing it until he's not, and then he's trying to figure out what's going on, why he's off his game, and he ends up going to a retreat, and they're like, you got to meditate every day, dude. You're messed up. Your
Yeah,
brain's you businessified your brain too much. You cooked yourself. You got to chill out. And he's like, I don't have time to chill out. I don't have time to meditate. It's like, dude, just 10 minutes a day.
take
It'll
time.
change your life. They're like, I
Yeah,
don't have time for 10 minutes a day. He's like, okay, in that case, come here.
five. It's like,
Meditate
come on,
for an
5 or
hour
10.
every
It's
day.
like, I mean, it's like, yeah, like you have to be able to structure things in a way that you're prioritizing your mental, that you're prioritizing your emotional state or anything else, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
the money, the opportunities, they're going to be there. They're going to come. If one goes, okay, there's another. I mean, the one
yeah,
thing that the market never shy of is opportunities, right? It might not
yeah,
be
yeah.
today. It could be tomorrow or the week after, but the opportunity you catch a week or 2 days or 2 months later will at some point, severely outdo the previous ones, right? So prioritizing that, starting to like actually write down, like actually write. Don't do
Yeah.
vocal,
No,
don't
you're
do
right.
digital, because I find it like it's like very impersonal, right?
Yeah.
Whereas like when you're writing, like you literally have to like focus on each word, each spelling, right? And
Right.
that I think will have a better connection into whatever it is that you're trying to do.
Well, you're hitting the nail on the head there, because I actually have read some studies, and it does. It makes you actually focus more. It activates a different part of your brain when you write. And well, the reason why I wasn't doing it because it took focus because I was lazy. So you're right. You're right, and I cannot hide from that. And also, like you were saying, you got to prioritize what's important to you. And I guess I'm an adult now. I'm in my 30s. I gotta get
I
it together.
guess.
Well, I've met 80-year-olds who are very childlike. They've retained their childlike sense of wonder, and I've met 80-year-olds who've never grown up in the first place. I've also met, like I don't know. So you know what I'm saying? It's not a. What's my point? I don't know what my point is. I think I'm like a
I think your point
grouchy
is that you're
80-year-old
trying
on
to
the
say
inside.
like to like to also nourish that childlike side of yourself, right? It's not always like serious business and this, that, and the third and whatever. Like being able to which also, catering to that childlike version of yourself,
Mhm.
it helps you to remain balanced, right? Because you're not just fixating on, oh yeah, I gotta work, this, that, and the third, and and try to how we take good and bad situations are all on our individual perspective, right? Yes,
Yes.
we could be having a shitty day in the market, but it's like you could look at it like, oh my God, like this is a shitty day, or like, oh my God, this is a great opportunity. Things are on a discount. I love
Yeah.
discounts. I love
Right.
discounts, right? Like even the
It-
wealthiest
mhm.
people in the world love discount and free things. So it's one of those things that you have to like look at it and just try to, spin that outlook from a negative view to a positive, and just come in cool. Something's not going your way, don't get flustered, like, level headed. Okay, how can I manage this? And the more level headed you can be, the better your response and outcome is going to be.
I love it, Caesar. It's so true, and it just reminds me of. I mean, it all comes back to these kind of deeper lessons that we know are true, and it's just about kind of figuring out how to make them work for your life. And for me, it's like a difference between knowledge and wisdom. Because Caesar, I know what you're saying. I've known it for a long time, and you know that I've known it too. But
Yep.
actually having the wisdom to act upon it and to internalize it to the point where, when in times of stress, that's what
Well, in
comes
your
out.
case, not being lazy because you know it, you're just not, you're just being lazy to do it, right? So
Damn.
Yes,
there's
and
a
that's what
fundamental
Buddha says.
difference
It's
You're
there.
worse.
spitting
The
facts
Buddha says
today.
it's worse to know what you're doing wrong and not act upon it than it is to just not know what you're doing wrong. So I'm in the hot
Yeah.
seat, and I all hail Caesar, as we say. This is why we need your wise
We
words.
needed you,
Uh,
Caesar. Where
Uh,
were you?
well, I also just
appreciate
wanted to
it.
mention, like, it's so you were saying, like, changing your mindset is really the be all end all. What I've learned hanging out with some dudes who are really good at this. Uh, one of them, I will speak on but you're very rich mentally in wisdom at the very least.
Yeah.
All I know is that they do not freak out about discounts because they're not operating from a place of loss. You know how,
Yeah.
like, a dog, especially one that's been beaten, like, if you put a bowl of food in front of them, they're just gonna keep eating till they get sick because they don't have
Yep.
that capacity to go, well, I can always come back. They're operating from, like, I need to get this meal while I can get this meal. And
Yeah.
it's very different for the rich people who are going, hey, opportunity or volatility is opportunity. If it comes back, I buy more. I can weather the pain. I know where we're going. And I just think of the quote in the Bible, and they say, to those who have everything, more will be granted to you. To those who have
Yeah.
nothing, more will be taken from you. And that always seems so cruel to me. That didn't
Yeah.
seem very Christ-like until I really thought about what they were saying. And I
The
believe what they're
mindset of it.
saying.
Yeah.
Sorry? Yeah, mindset,
It's
right?
the it's the mindset of it, right? Because you could not have anything physically,
Yes.
but mentally you do. And this is where that patience and that calmness comes in. The more calm you are about, any situation, and again, instead of looking at situations in a negative view, you
Mhm.
flip it to a positive, and
Yeah.
you'll see that the positivity will end up translating into whatever it is that you were desiring to do. In this case, we're talking about trades. Like if you want to become a better trader, you don't sit there and hope and wish. That you actually start to do things. And one of the things you can do is changing your mindset. Okay, you take a trade. Like I'm very adamant about people in my community not talking bad about themselves. Right? Like I have people like they'll take a trade. Oh, that was stupid. I'm so stupid. Like, hey, whoa, stop. Don't do
Stop.
that.
You
Right?
made a
Yeah.
mistake.
First, like, don't speak ill about yourself because
I will
you're
flip to
you're
you.
bringing that negativity into you. It's like if you took a trade and you messed up, okay, first of all, what did you do wrong and what can you learn from it? Every
Yeah.
every trade or every situation in life, whether good or bad, is going
The
to teach you
lesson.
something.
It's a
And
lesson.
what you
Absolutely.
take from it comes down to your mindset. Are you gonna look at it like, oh, like the world is against me, da 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 da, or you're gonna look at it, okay, you know what? I was just taught a lesson. Let me learn from this. Let me jot this down either physically or in your memory banks to where you can recall it on a later day. And when it needs to come up, and now you can move forward, right? So everything is perspective. You have the choice. We all have the choice, regardless of what happens to us personally or in the markets, how we interpret it, right?
Mhm.
If you
Oh,
have if you take a trade and you get out too early, this is something that traders experience all the time. Oh, I shoulda, coulda, woulda. But it's like, no, at that particular moment, right? Like for example, when you locked in some of the profits at that 900 area, at that moment you did what you felt was best for your account,
yeah.
period. If it kept
Thank you,
going, so be it. If it
Caesar.
pulled
Really,
back, you're gonna be happy that you took some profit. So at any given moment, if you move your stop loss, if you take partials or you close out the full position, at that exact moment, you are doing what you feel is best. Period. Take it, accept it, move away from it.
I love that so
And
much,
then
dude.
you can feel it.
I'm gonna make sure we clip that because that is your speech. You're speaking right to my soul.
Oh
So
man,
many
that gave
good
me
things,
chills.
dude. So you got chills. I
Yeah, I
was
was like,
interrupted you to say I was getting chills, dude. That was so funny. I didn't want to stop the flow.
mhm.
No, it's yeah, friction inducing because it's so real, and I think that it's really so important to talk to yourself like Caesar's talking to me, guys, because like he's being kind to me. He's not beating me up for my mistakes. He's not even if they he kindly told me enlightened me about what I was doing, and maybe I knew, but the wisdom wasn't there yet. But the most important thing is the kindness to yourself. Like you're saying, don't beat yourself up. When I couldn't work, I couldn't get out of bed some days, and that people would ask how I'm doing, and it would take everything I could to say I'm working on getting better instead of I'm in the trash can right now, And I
Yeah,
think just holding on with both hands to that, I'm working on getting better. That probably saved my life, And so, what's
yeah,
the difference? If I can get through that, I can get through a bad trade or something. And I just got to remember, it's never
exactly.
that bad, guys. I don't care if you're in debt and you're over leveraged and like yes, there are mistakes. We can work on that. But no matter what, if you have your health, if you're 6 feet above ground instead of 6 feet under, there's a lot we can do. There's a lot we can work on, and there's a lot of progress that can be
Absolutely.
made.
Are we holding
Absolutely.
here?
100%.
I think we
Also,
might
yeah,
be. I'm on an
was it
hourly. I'm looking.
Willie said something about like avoid penny stocks. Hey, listen, I'm all for that, man. Listen, if you're trading penny stocks, leave those penny stocks alone and come to the future side. I promise you, you are going to enjoy it a lot better. I mean, come to trading actual listed stocks, you're going to do a lot better than penny stocks. I mean, penny stocks is like the wild, wild west from like
Yeah.
in the 80s or back in however long that was, where it's a free for all, right? And there's
Hmm.
so many unsavory characters in that area. Is it a place you can make a lot of money? Yes, but a lot of times, man, it's a big hit or miss. If you want consistency, right? To have the freedom to do what you want in this world and the subsequent effect of like getting into like trading actual stocks, trading futures, is that you're going to level up on your financial IQ because now you're going to be interested in understanding what FOMC is, what CPI, and all these other data. Whereas if you're trading penny stocks, none of those data or informations matter, right?
Right.
So futures trading actual listed stocks is like it may take some time, yes, but if you stick with it, like all things, you improve upon. My name's
Absolutely. No.
for Willie, yeah, because I totally agree, man. Leave penny stocks alone. Like I have so many people that they used to trade penny stocks. I came from the penny stock world. I didn't like it. Like again, being in a position where it's going against you, and you have to set your exit 10 to 20 cents below the
Ugh.
bid just to
Ugh.
get out. Like,
Puke.
bro, when you're in a couple thousand shares, 10 cents is a lot of
It's
it's a lot
and
of
it
money.
feels
So
bad. It feels
yeah,
just to me it feels really bad jumping spreads, getting these market makers paid on some crimey stuff. Like I always think about like my friend who was a market maker and he said, "Bro, by the time you cross the spread, I already won. I don't even care what happens after that. I already made my money." Like you're doing this wrong. Like if you're doing this kind of stuff, jumping, if you ever hit ask, you made a mistake. That's like legitimately what he told me. And I was like, man, that really
so
changed how I thought. I'm not saying that's always true. You know, if you're
yeah,
scalping,
it's
yeah,
not
get
always
in, you know,
the but
but
majority of
yeah.
the case.
Right.
Majority of the case.
As a law of the market, they wouldn't be doing this if it didn't work out for them in the law of large
Yeah,
numbers. You know, it's like
yeah.
if the deck is stacked against you until you find your edge. Once you find your edge,
There's a very
yeah.
small percentage that really cuts it into the in the penny stock space,
Mhm.
right? But if you can go, I mean, there's a long list of people that's actually, gained wealth through trading actual stocks where they started off part-time and then they built a portfolio to where it eventually replaced their income. Trading
Mm.
futures and commodities, this is something that it's regulated. So you're not going to have these crazy, shitty fills, or I mean, there's still some manipulation to a degree, especially with like low flow commodities like beef and pork, which like hedge funds could still manipulate them to a degree, but you have options, right? Like there's other things like the Nasdaq. You have the micro. If you don't have, I mean, now there's no PDT, so which is great, but it's like why go through the stresses of trading your own money that you've worked hard for short-term gains when you can, go the funding route. Like I'm a huge advocate of the funding route because it's a lower cost for you to learn about yourself in the market. Some people say paper trade. Yes, you can paper trade, but there's one thing paper trade is missing, the emotional aspect, right? And that emotional aspect is going to make or break you. And what do I mean by that? Okay, so I'm sure some of you guys that have traded your actual money, you guys can relate to this. You ever take a trade that starts going against you and your palm starts to sweat,
Yeah, knees
your
weak,
blood
arm
pressure
spaghetti.
goes up,
Yeah,
your
man.
body temperature goes up, and
Yeah,
you
yeah.
go from like, okay, I'm gonna cut out here to, oh, I hope it turns here. Oh, let me add, and
Oh, I'm
I hope
hoping.
it's gonna turn here, right? You
Mhm.
go
Yeah.
from logic to emotion in a sense where like now
Yes.
you're hoping and wishing for something like, listen, no fairy's gonna come out the wall. I'm like, oh yeah, you're hoping and wishing for this. Let me grant it. Like, no, right?
Dude,
So
you're like
trading,
you almost hit like the cadence of like a preacher or something. I thought you were gonna start rapping, hoping and praying for something. I'm just so
I'm not
locked
doing
in,
all of
dude.
that. Listen,
Sorry,
that
sorry.
type
I
of
love
stuff
it.
is not my thing. So when you want to be able to gain the experience, have the emotional factor, go the funding route, right? If you
Yeah.
lose $100, $200, I mean, in all honesty, most of you guys are spending that unknowingly, weekly or bi-weekly, right? From whatever average daily life, either out for lunch, breakfast, brunches,
The matcha tax.
drinks,
That's what I
whatever,
call it.
whatever it is you're doing, right? So spend that in a way that you can learn about yourself because everyone has an idea or perception of who they are as an individual
Mhm.
until you come into the market and the market shows you otherwise, right?
Yeah.
I used to think I was very patient. The market showed me, no, I wasn't. I'm patient now. I'm more calm, cool, and collective now because I've gone through the cycle of years of different market conditions, learning like, okay, I don't operate well in this market. I operate better in this. I did penny stocks. I did options. I loved options. But the thing with options is that as retail traders, I mean, it's not the case now, but as retail traders, you could not exit positions prior to 9:30. Institutions
Yeah.
could, right? And it forced me to learn more about the institutional side to see what they're doing so I can try to find my edge or find an avenue where I don't have to wait, 5 hours for the market to open for me to be able to, take a position or not. And that's what led me into futures and commodities. And then after that, oh, hold and behold, prop firms. Prop
Yeah.
firms back in my earlier time were actual companies that you had to actually get licensed. You had to like pay, study, and get licensed and pass the test to
Mhm.
trade their capital. Now you can get accounts as low as $100, $200. Like what? And be
Yeah,
able to
they're
take
giving
out
it away.
1,500, 1,000, 2,000 in payouts. Come on, man.
Caesar, they're giving it away. They're giving leverage away. And what I really want to focus on is the
Yeah.
why, because they're giving it away because more leverage doesn't make the average trader make more money,
No.
but it does give the top 10%, 20%, whatever it may be, this amazing opportunity. And it's subsidized by the people who cannot exercise their discipline.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And so just think about that and think about, hey, how can I be in that right partition of the market? How can I really capitalize on that?
Yep.
I'm watching Micron hitting my next level, by the way. I don't think that I am ready to add. Just not seeing
Nah,
enough strength in the market. So I'm just going to let
today
it
might
do its
not be the
thing.
day. Yeah, today
I'm
probably
not
wouldn't be
selling.
the day.
Yeah, I'm not selling today, but I'm not buying until I see something that makes me feel better. And Caesar,
Yep.
you know what? If I was alone this morning and if I was, over caffeinated or under caffeinated or just, stub my toe or, whatever it may be, I may have handled this a lot differently. Maybe I'd be up more right now, but I
Maybe,
don't
or maybe
care
you'd
because
be
I'm not
down
trying
more
to
because
sell
look
right
it.
now.
But see, here's the thing. You could have been down more because
Yeah,
you probably, feeling some type of way about the position you closed out yesterday. Now, don't you
yeah,
feel
yeah.
happy that you took out the position you took out yesterday?
I feel a sense of equanimity despite my account being down today. Interesting how that
Right.
works. Not because it's not about the dollar, because the whole thing is when I'm a day trader, this isn't healthy. This is something I'm working on. But when I'm a day trader, I'm only as good as my last trade, and I hold myself to the standard of my balance. It's not a healthy thing. It's not a healthy thing because that number doesn't represent me. But it's on some level, it does. On some level, and it's hard to kind of not take that more personally. So, man, I am just this is take me to church or the secular version of it because this is exactly what I needed today. Hopefully,
Uh,
somebody out there is getting something from this as well because it's hard managing emotions, especially. I just want to say. Like, yes, I'm a psycho, yes. But everybody's going through this to some degree right now because these swings are insane when we're trying to find a bottom. Volatility expands, and then, a big move down gets stuffed, and then it's a big move up. And everybody in the market's going, is this it? Is this it? Is this it? And then it's all a game of chicken, and then we have the tension breaking like this. In my opinion, this looks like a textbook pull back into a probable higher low on most of these AI stocks. I think that we put a bottom in. Do I know? I don't know. Am I going to let myself get destroyed if I'm wrong? No. But, all I can do is sell into strength and then let the idea play out. Now, if it goes
I
below
got
this,
out of
I've still made
Palantir.
money. Just feels bad. What's that?
I got out of Palantir. I'm gonna go cry a little bit.
Oh, we
okay,
can talk about
okay.
that in just a second. I
Very
just realized I had a
awesome, right?
comment on the screen and I forgot to address it. I wanted to. I didn't want to interrupt Caesar. Crow, feeling a little. You got a chip on your shoulder, brothers? Some people are good at them though. Just say you have no edge there for the penny stocks. Crow, let me talk to you. You are insane, dude. You're just so good at this. Not everybody can be like you. And I'm just trying to speak to the average trader, Because, like we're saying, law of large numbers. If I'm talking to, I don't know, it's presumptuous, but hundreds of people, they're not all going to be like you. There's going to be 10 of you out there. So, yes, you have the edge. And they will find it if they want to, but it's just going to be a painful journey there. And should you do it? I think so. It's so much fun, and there's so much reward there. But hey, you just figure out what works for you and do it in a safe way. That's all I'm saying. So that's why I think we were talking whatever we were talking about. I'm getting distracted by chat. Am I going to church? I'm doing something. I'm doing my version of that. How about that? I'm getting in touch with
I
something higher
wanted.
than me.
I was gonna take a short here at on MNQ, but I chickened out because I wasn't sure if we were gonna hold the 340 level, and then
Mhm.
um I
220,
don't know.
200.
Yeah, like right now, it's really hard for me to read the market, so I'm just gonna take a step back. And then PLTR kind of shook me, and I was up 800 for the week on options, and I literally gave everything back. So I'm kind of annoyed right now.
So
All
hey,
100.
this next
Could
week you can come back next week stronger and better.
I was just gonna say, could we maybe think about some agreements we could talk about? Not like we're holding you accountable. So you can decide how you want to hold yourself accountable, and then we can try to implement it next week, and I'll do the same thing, and then we can regroup on next Friday and see how we did. Does that sound good?
Yeah,
Because I know you like setting intentions, and I think that's a really good way to.
Or
Sorry,
yeah,
I know this is also. It's like take your medicine, right? When you just got, I'm twisting the knife. When it's not so fresh, because I hate. all 100 and Caesar, but I'm just because you're going through it. It's one of the most dissonant, uncomfortable feelings to put on a fake smile and just be a public figure while you're actively losing money, while you had to, take your lumps and take a loss. And I just want to say, like, I do think this is like we're speed running character development, right? I always feel like, I don't know if anybody read Calvin and Hobbes out there, but like the dad was always saying, this builds character, that builds character. I feel like this really does build character in a way that you don't get very often outside the market, except for like real big adversity in life. And who wants to put themselves through that until you need to? So
Seriously.
I don't know. I'm just saying, hey.
I'm also short on gold. I'm gonna take profits at.
Mhm.
I mean, I see it coming down to. Let me see what my level was. 40-40, but I don't want to be that greedy, and I'm kind of annoyed right now. So I think I'm
Yeah.
just gonna start scaling out.
Yeah, small wins compound. And the thing about options, by the way, that just kill people, it's that it lures you in, lures you in, lures you in. And then overnight, you have no control, like Caesar was saying, and they can just hose you, absolutely hose you. And so that's where I would kind of say, hey, I love options. Don't get me wrong, but I never hold leverage unless I'm planning on closing it by the end of the day. I just never do anymore because you know what? It just destroys me. My pattern, my equity curve pattern, especially when I was learning, I'm doing much better in the past 3 years. But it was always consistent gains, compounding, consistent gains, compounding. Just take the bite out, take the base hit, take the base hit. Massive loss. Why did I do that? Compounding this massive loss. One loss turns into two losses, turns into three losses. I make consistent money 5 days, 10 days in a row, and then give it all back in one day was the pattern. And I realized what I was doing was being insane and not letting myself. I was holding myself to such a high standard that the base hits were going great, and then the second they stopped working, I started thinking, oh, there's something wrong with me. It's like, no, just sometimes they won't work, and when the market conditions change, I can't be stubborn and do the same thing over and over. And the biggest thing for me was stubborn over and over for me was holding things overnight. I took a day trade, it wouldn't play out how I expected. I'd say, well, there's always tomorrow. It's like, oh, well, then I'm opening the door to anything happening, including the tail risk of a 10% chance of the stock gapping down 8%. So my safe monthly option, my safe 60-day option is still down 40%, and I'm still sick to my stomach and panic selling when I should be buying. So it's just it's so easy to cross yourself over with these with options, especially swinging. I'm mostly speaking to the people out there. Come to trade the pool. Come trade our leverage. I know I know I have a bit of a reason to say that, but I truly do believe, and there's a reason they hired me. Not I was a customer first. So Ricky wanted levels for Intel. I want to pull those up for y'all there. I really like my cam pivots for stuff like this when we formed a range. You can see there was the breakout level that we tried to get to from yesterday. It's basically stalled up there. It actually did push to the first bullish target almost, then rejecting through the bear zone. I think probably that means that we probably two things could happen. We could hold at yesterday's close in this kind of high volume area, but we're really knocking on this door. So if it does give out, and oscillator is still looking pretty heavy to me, downward slanting on the hour, 30-minute, 15-minute now. 5 minutes, not terrible, but it's not good. So in my book, let's check the one trying but not looking great. So essentially what I'd say here is we can see if it reclaims the 93, then I'd bail. Otherwise, back test of 93 and fail to 80, or 90 is an intermediate level, but I'd like 88. And there is potential for this stuff to wash out much further. I hope it doesn't, but it could. That's kind of where I'm at there. What do you guys think on it, on the chips complex as a whole here? It looks like maybe trying to catch a little bit, but nothing too. Yeah, basically trying to catch off yesterday's.
I think the market is just pulling everything down.
Sure
I don't
is.
know. I don't know what the market wants to do because it did reach an area that I wanted for resistance. Kind of. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just kind of over the market. It's Friday. I want to go
I
home.
feel you, dude. It's time for the weekend for me. Which is often a time when they will catch it, right? When everybody hits despair mode. We did come back.
Interesting enough, do you remember on what was it? I think it was Wednesday that I had a really good day. And then I was like, I'm gonna take it easy and protect my capital Thursday, Friday.
Yeah. How'd that go?
And yeah. Well, here we go.
Oh, good.
Here we are. We're
Awesome.
failing.
You
Oh
could have
no.
probably.
Okay. You said well. I was like, I thought it was
No,
well, like
I
good.
said,
Oh
well,
man.
like it's not going well.
I
You know?
apologize. Yeah, it's tough. But hey, it is. You're down on money, but you're up on experience. It doesn't feel good. It feels terrible. I know. I'm not particularly happy today either. I'm trying to be in a good mood, but real talk, I don't feel amazing. It feels bad.
I'm
Feels bad on red
so
days,
annoyed.
especially when you
I'm
think the
so
bottom's
fucking
in.
annoyed. Just because, like, literally, like, okay, so if I did the math yesterday, I thought about it. I funded 4 accounts. What's 4 times 3?
12. Make me do
12,
math. Are you
12K.
asking or telling?
No, I'm asking, right?
Yeah, yeah,
So, um, that's a lot of money in 1 week. Not just
yeah.
that, but I killed it on options the whole week up until Wednesday.
Mm,
And like, why is it that we want more, right? Like, what's
right.
the psychology behind that? It's like, dude, why do you feel the need to trade? Like, that's the thing. That's my problem. That instead of sitting on my hands and protecting my capital and being like, okay, like that's enough. Like you don't need to trade just because you're on the charts. You don't need to trade even if you see an opportunity. And I even said, and if I do see an opportunity, I'm gonna go in small size.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
I didn't. Like I blew a funded account yesterday. I pretty much gave all my profits back on options. I mean, like, what the hell?
What the hell?
Maybe
What the
we
hell?
both need to go meditate.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. And Alejandra, let's be real. We both have taken on a lot of responsibilities in the past couple months. We're still working on integrating that in a healthy way. It's really hard, when there's so many things demanding such intense focus. So
Yeah.
be kind to yourself. I'm going to turn this attention alert off. It's driving me insane. Um, that's me being kind to myself today. I'm giving myself the grace to not pay attention to a QQQ at six, whatever the heck, 680 something. And we'll see. We'll see if we're carving out a little bit of a low here, but I'm not convinced the pain is quite over. Personally, what are you guys thinking? A little more downside here?
I think more downside for sure, but I would like a retest to go down to go lower, but it didn't give me a retest, and then fucking short gold is squeezing me out. I'm
Earmuffs.
I'm so over this. I was up 600, now I'm only up 200. Like I just gotta
Let,
go
let-
one block or something.
yeah, let's not go red, right?
Well, yeah.
I think that's the best thing we can do here.
Mm.
So I feel yeah, it's
It's Friday.
unfun here.
It's the cognitive load, the focus and everything. All right, I'm cutting gold. I'm flat. I'm flat. I'm flat.
Good. Hey, doesn't it feel good to be flat though?
No, because if it goes
No,
my way, I'm
no.
gonna get pissed.
Don't
I
think
also
about it
feel
that way.
that.
Well, don't think about it that way. You think about it like that, and that's gonna hurt your feelings.
Hmm. If
Once
you
you
let your
exit
feelings
the
get hurt, they'll be
trade,
hurt.
be done with it. Yeah, once you exit the trade, be done with it. Let it be. It was that.
Yep,
Got out. You were trading gold. I mean, gold's reversing. So
I know.
I
I
agree.
was up 600 on it, or I was up 400 on it. Okay,
Hmm.
that's it. I'm done, guys.
I respect it. I respect it.
I'll leave.
I'm sitting here finding myself watching short-term time frames, and I'm not sure why.
Well, to the market, I was sure, and it's like this is what I mean. Like I think the market might come down all the way to 620 because there's nothing really stopping it, but there's
Definitely
no
having a hard
opportunity
time.
to enter.
Yeah, off the 9, it's been good today, the 9 minute, but I didn't take it. That's for sure. Um, what can I check here? What are you guys
What?
trading? What are you up to? I mean, you should
Nothing.
get below
I should
800 by end of
probably.
day. Ricky's trying to twist the knife here. I see you. I don't hope so, but if I did, then I could buy some more. I could buy my ads back $100 cheaper, so I should be happy.
yes,
Should be. I will. I'll do it. I don't think I'll be happy about it. I'll be upset and then probably very happy the next couple days. But yeah, I think you're right. Not time to buy the dip yet, even though I think it will try to make a little bit of a bid here off of this little higher low into the supply zone. Don't necessarily expect it to get over 50, or especially over 860, but we'll see. SPY as well, just looking anemic to me. It looks like it needs some milk. It's just not feeling it. We'll see. Maybe it looks a little better in a couple minutes here, but even then, it's like you can't really long this. Can't really short it either. In my book, feels like a no trade kind of garbage time here.
Yeah, for real.
Maybe that's just my headspace though. So just
No,
like, well, I'm in.
that's probably my headspace too, to be honest.
Yeah, it's just bad juju, bad vibes today. Big red or big green day into decent red day makes people a little bit antsy, a little bit sketched out, I think. Elmer Glue saying neutral is good, like a pilot that always lands. Absolutely. Always landing is a good thing. I think it's a good metaphor or a good analogy because you know what? We just got to get home safe. It's about surviving. And then you'll get the big wins on the way too, just as a byproduct of just doing the right stuff and surviving. I'm with you there. Yeah, Ricky, no, I'm with you. You did tell me. I want to give you your credit. You did say the AI stock should go down after the open. And it does make sense from a perspective that we had a big day up. It's going to spank the late buyers. It really, that's healthy. I cannot blame it for doing anything that it's doing. I'm going to grab some water real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I was going to get some water too. I'll go after.
Okay.
It's so I'm gonna take like 30 minutes to journal after this session because you're right, Caesar. Like I used to type my journaling, but then because I like doing that because I like putting the picture of the chart. But I'm going to manually journal how everything went down from Monday to Wednesday and then from Wednesday to Friday. And I think once I let go of that, I know for sure August is going to be a really, really good month. Like, because I killed it pretty much the end of July. Overall, like you said, I would have to do the math on like where I'm at numbers wise. But I know I'm still green on futures for the week. Options, obviously, I'm red. So I don't know how you guys like manage the balance sheet or the P&L for futures and like your cash account or your options account. I need to find a system to calculate everything at the end of the day because I want to know like even though like the trades are different, right? Like futures is different than options. I still want to be able to look at the overall month and see like how my P&L was. I haven't this month was the first month that I did both, especially on live stream. I can handle the stress as far as like managing an options trade, a futures trade, and the stream, but I just don't think that's a good idea. So that's another thing that I'm coming down to. I think that I should just focus on day trading, like not scalping, but day trading futures. And then for the like, I think I should have a rule not to multitask and take an option and a futures at the same time. Because, like Caesar said, you have to have the bandwidth to focus on managing the trade just in case you have to quickly make a decision.
Absolutely.
And I
It
think
can be so quick, like it's really hard to do all at once.
For sure. Like, I think if I should have closed my PLTR, I should have been like, okay, no more options for the week. And then I could have just used one account out of the 4 funded that I have and just been like, I'm going to just trade one and protect my capital and only go in with like maximum 2 micros. Especially if I have a good week, right? And because I think I really, really think that when you're doing really good, and maybe, I don't know what you guys think. Maybe the chat can help me out. But when you have a really good week, like let's say you killed it this week, right? Like how do you manage your psychology or your emotions so that your dopamine doesn't take over and have greed come into the picture? Or I don't know what other emotion would come in, confidence? Like how does that work, right? How do you guys manage that? How do you control that?
Still learning that one. It's hard for me. I think time away from the charts, making it real is what I always recommend people. So if you make a lot of money, take some out, treat yourself, or take some out, buy some stocks, buy some shares that you're not going to look at and freak out. That kind of thing. I think is healthy. What else? I think that just keeping things in perspective is really important in general. it's just easy to kind of, feel like it's the end of the world or feel like you're on top of the world depending on how the last trade went, especially with leverage. And I feel like that's by design. These products are made to make you feel very on edge, and just I don't know what my point is. Just be kind to yourself first off, and
Yeah.
like on the losses, but also on the wins. Just hey, what's my biggest point? I really think making it real is probably the biggest advice I'd have. Just take the money out, make it feel real, and then you can always get back in once you've kind of chilled out. But for me, I also take a day off usually after a big win. That helps me get my head about me, and that's
How do
basically.
you take the day off when you have to stream?
Well, I tell myself that I don't care, and then I stress out when there's a move that I say that I,
That's
and
what
then
you were asking the other day.
yeah, exactly, exactly.
I
So
see.
it's it's a learning process. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I'm just saying that hey, this is a hard game. Got to be kind to yourself. You got to remember that your emotions are being exploited every single second of every day that you're in the market. So if you
Yeah.
feel bad, that's probably by intention. Your position's getting cooked, and they want your shares for cheaper. Something like that. Options, of course, it's really hard to hard to safely say when you're adding a time dimension. But
Yeah.
yeah, and also I'm seeing some good advice in the chat here from WTF ever. Focus on the trade and not the PL. Absolutely true there. The PL will kill you. The trade makes it much more simple. Is it working or not? Right? Then if you're still stressing and the trade's working, you probably got a really bad entry, and that's a different issue. But not you, of course. Never Alejandro, never the short queen. Always perfect entries. But the metaphorical you, the you out there.
We're getting a retest on MNQ. I'm gonna see if it'll give me an opportunity to maybe take a short. The only thing that I'm like questioning is like where's the target to come down, because usually, oh, there's the retest, there's the drop.
Yep, there's the retest
Usually,
there.
like, yeah, I'm gonna wait for the next candle.
Yeah, I'm thinking that we're seeing this kind of across the board. Also seeing the chips complex just retesting. Kind of, I thought that they were maybe going to do an undercut and rally. Does not look like that's the case at this point.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'm vaguely watching 850 on Micron, but not going to stress about it. He tells himself while stressing about it. Nah, I'm not really. It's a recalibration from being a short-term trader to the longer-term stuff. So Alejandro, I think it's a really good idea what you're talking about, like just how it's just too much to balance all these different things. And it's okay. We can let ourselves miss trades. I think that's really good for me to kind of internalize as well. Like I'm gonna miss trades. It's gonna be okay. It's all
Yeah,
gonna be okay.
it's
I
all
would
gonna
like.
be okay.
Yeah, I think it's starting to work, Caesar, because I actually want Micron to go down now. I'm actually thinking, hey, give me the 800, and then I'll feel better. I'll feel
Yeah.
better.
Wow, the spread is actually pretty big
On what?
on MNQ. Like, look at that. Just sweeping these lows, it's $600.
Oh, the I thought you meant like the spread between bid and ask. Gotcha,
Oh
gotcha,
no.
gotcha. Whew. All right, guys. What are we trading in chat? I'm
Time is
curious.
going by so fast, huh?
What's that time?
Time is going by so fast.
Absolutely. Well, that's the other thing, right? We're on the clock, so it's like, why do we need to make money twice in a row? Or here's my thing: how bad does it feel to be on the clock, to be working a job, and then to be given the money you're making back in real time? That feels silly. Yeah, Caesar's like, yep. So hey, if I'm not super locked in and like in a trade that I feel really good about, good enough for me to say, hey, I want this to be the focus of the stream for the next however long, If it's not that good, then I don't need it because I'm making money, you know. And a lot of you guys are probably at a day job right now. You're hanging out with us, and we appreciate that. But you're making money. Don't feel like you need to divert your interest to take a trade unless it's a really good one. If it's a really good
Yeah.
one, take the trade. But
Yeah.
take the trade, be accountable, set your risk, and just let it cook.
That in itself right there is a great is something great that like traders should really take in, is that not every day is a trading day, right?
Yeah.
Not every moment of the day is a trading day. And there's this whole saying of like not having a position is a position, right? Because you're saving yourself from taking bad trades or taking the trade and then adding to the frustration of going into the weekend, which now you're gonna simmer. Like you're gonna spend the next Saturday and Sunday just simmering, thinking about the trade and where you could be living life and doing other things, right? So
Yeah.
if it's not a good setup, don't trade. It's okay to just sometimes just watch the market, do the homework, see how it's reacting. Oh, okay, it did this today, it did that. Okay, make a notation of it, whether on paper or whether mentally or digitally if you prefer, right? So not having to take a trade is good as well too.
Absolutely. I love that. Yeah, no trade, absolutely a trade, especially because, hey, the reason I was able to get Micron at 720 is because I had no position in the AI names, or at least none that was like killing me, right? And I was able to think clearly. The reason why I kind of beefed it, kind of messed it up, I was a little too oversized, So it's makes sense, right? No mystery there, I guess.
Something happened to my charts.
What do you
Oh,
mean?
here we go. It's because I have sometimes I broadcast my charts on the TV and it I don't know what's going on with my computer system. It'll sometimes move and it'll take it. It's so weird.
That sounds disconcerting,
That's probably a
discombobulating.
sign to get off the charts.
It's a double sign, and yeah, WTF Eva also saying is if you're not feeling it, walk away. There's an old I forget if it was, I think it was a stand-up comedian or something, some podcast I used to watch, and he'd just go, sometimes I wake up and just like not feeling it, just not feeling it. And you know what, if you got that, it's I think he was kind of like making light of like something more serious like depression or whatever, whatever you're not feeling it is. If you know that it's bad vibes, for me sometimes I wake up and I just have like a doom feeling in the pit of my stomach, and I just realize I don't know why that is. That's just something that's a me thing, and because it's a me thing, I gotta not take that into the market. I gotta leave that at the door, and if I can't leave it at the door, well, hey, market isn't for me today. That's okay too.
Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to tell myself.
Totally agree. Totally agree. Like you'll have days where you're just not there mentally or emotionally. Those days, best thing to do, sideline. Matter of
Yeah.
fact, it's like don't touch grass. Don't even look at the chart.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. If you look, you'll trade. If you're in a bad state of mind and you're,
on a walk.
what's that?
I'm gonna tell my dog to take me on a walk.
There you go. Ella, you take the lead. Take the reins here. SPY is trying to catch. I just don't know how I feel about it. I don't trust it. But you guys know me. I don't trust anything.
Hey, I'm right. I don't trust this with a 10-foot pole, bro.
Yeah, I always say trust but verify. So this is not even trust.
Yeah, always. So I don't trust this market for nothing. I learned my lesson back in 2014. Never.
I don't trust like that.
No. I be like one eye open, just waiting, like, I got my eye on you. I'm not, man. Before, dude, like I would just trust and just go to sleep like a baby.
God. Oh, must be nice until it's not, right? It's like I remember those days, and I remember why I don't feel like that anymore.
Yeah, it was good until it wasn't.
Ain't that the truth? Oh boy. All right, what else do we got on the tape today? Going around the horn. Weto. This one was looking a little interesting, coming back a little bit after trying to base for the breakout. We shall see if it can turn the corner there. Interesting setup. Anything that you guys are looking at in anything other than the mega cap space? Curious.
No, I don't even want to look at anything.
Fair. I don't blame you there. I'm pretty burnt out here, but we're gonna keep it going. I see some decent action in some of these other tickers. Let's find something. RBLX trying to bottom here off a cluster of supports. Can see if that plays out. High or low, I'd need to get involved though off 10.
I feel like the market wants to do this little head and shoulder thing here. If it gets rejected below 250, we can see more movement down, maybe to like 28. We'll see.
Like things are slowing down a little. Maybe it's just my brain. That's what it feels like sometimes.
Seriously. We are very transparent because we are humans.
Yeah, well, this is also the time. This is the top topic of the week. was to be transparent, especially after I had a big green day yesterday, and then I gave back a quarter of it overnight, and what I carried into Friday was the negativity and the
Mhm.
chip on my shoulder, and so I felt like it's worth talking about, worth being transparent, because not it doesn't feel like it's a good day, you know, it really doesn't. But if I look at it, it looks like it's going to be a really nice day out. It's Friday.
Mm.
We got a lot to look forward to. The sun is chirping, the birds are shining.
It
It's
might
there's a
be
lot.
vice versa, but yeah.
You know what
That,
I'm saying. I
yep,
actually
yep.
did that on purpose, but usually I don't. There's a lot of things to be thankful for, to be grateful for, and I'm not going to let I'm not gonna let a little bit of whatever get in the way of that. But I just wanted to let you guys know, because hey, that's our whole job. It's psychology hour. This is what do we call it? Mindset Friday or something like that.
Like
Money mindset.
psychology segment. Oh,
Oh, I
yeah,
like.
yeah.
Oh, thank you, Jessica. We like you too. I always love how Josh calls your name out. Every time it's like the first time he's seen it, it's like J3551C4. Welcome in. That's
I do
Jessica.
that. I do that on TikTok. You know how it's a user, and then it'll have hella different numbers. I'll be
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
user 298433. They laugh every time. It's hella funny.
They love it. Let's see. Derek in the chat. Good to see you, man. I think it's important for us to know that we're all basically struggling with the same thoughts and emotions. Yes, thank you. Dude, this is so important, because I see this happening with traders who do this professionally, not even just like we're all professionals to some degree. You know, Caesar being primarily, I think you're like full-time trader, just doing this out of the mostly out of the kindness of your heart. I think you probably make more money elsewhere, but there's people who do this like on trading desks, and those even they are subject to their emotions. It's easier for them because they're not trading their own money. That's a big component. But anybody who's trading their own money, especially, you're so beholden to the fact that this is a Skinner box. This is a game designed to make you feel bad and sell things at the worst possible time and buy things at the worst possible time and regret it. That is how money is transferred. You can. There's. I'm not saying everything is a conspiracy. I'm saying that there's good money in manipulating stocks to key levels of interest where the group psychology at those points, it's a break point where it's like kind of like a LD50. More than half the population is going to feel like dying at this point, even even if it's just coming back to that kind of pain point. And you can think about this as the concept of max pain in options too. What's the price where the contract could, or where the stock could expire that would hurt the most people on both sides? Why is that a statistic? Well, because that's what's targeted, because that means that all that capital is being collected by people
Mhm.
selling the calls. One last thing, guys. Almost all of the equity in the stock market doesn't leave. It just stays there. It just rotates from different areas. So what are they really doing? Well, they're making a lot of the money by selling options to people. That is a
Yeah.
big part of it.
Yeah, yeah. Warren Buffett said it best. It's the financial markets moves money from the impatient to the patient.
Yeah.
And yeah, a lot of things are designed to instill certain emotions, right? To
Mhm.
cause you to react in a specific way. Like I see this happen so much where, something like, let's say for example, somebody got into a stock, right? And the stock ran up, 200%. And in that moment, they're in this state like, oh yeah, this is gonna go. So what they do, they double or they add into their position, right? And
Mhm.
then next thing you know, flops, right?
Yep.
And as it flops, they're like, okay, I'm gonna add.
You're right.
Then it goes
Yes.
a little bit lower to where like it just hits that threshold where it's like, this is your max pain. You
And then you're
cut
out. And
out
then, yep.
and then it flips back up. And what happens? Well, the
Hmm.
thing that people don't understand is that institutions, in order for them to get their desired position for any particular asset class, they have to cause the people that are holding those positions to sell to them because they
Yeah.
work with so much money. They
Mhm.
can't go in and one lump sum. They have to
It'll move the
build it.
market. Yeah.
Yeah, they have to
And
build
but
it.
here's the
So
other thing, really quickly, that would move the market, right? Which means they can
yeah,
move the market, right?
yes, they
So
can exactly.
yeah.
So they have to do it very strategically to where they're moving your money from your account into them, right? So I've seen it happen in penny stocks, options, crypto. I mean, I remember, like, I'm sure you guys have probably heard about Ripple, XRP, right?
Oh yeah. Hmm.
XRP was in the, it was like 50, 60 cents. The SEC brought up a case against them. Now, anyone that's going to be trading, you should understand who the SEC are. There are certain regulatory bodies that will regulate, the market. So for the U.S. stock market, you have the SEC. When it comes to futures and and commodities, you have the CME group. But
Yeah.
within the CME group, you have individual groups that that monitor things. So the SEC is bringing up a case against an asset that is not traded publicly, right? It's not trading on the New York, the Nasdaq, the S&P, the Dow, the Russell, none of it. So if you understood the SEC, what their function is, and the fact that they were bringing a case against them, and then they were going to delist the Ripple, you would have like, okay, I'm gonna buy in. And if you have a good memory or somewhere you remember that back in 2017, under Trump's first administration, the federal government invested in set XRP. So you got to stop putting things together. Well,
Yeah.
if the government invested in this in 2017, they're still holding their position. And XRP, what is the functionality of XRP? Well, XRP is supposed to be replacing the SWIFT code, which when it comes to banking, so if I wanted to wire Steve XY amount, right, via wire, I would need
30,000,
the
please.
SWIFT code. I would need the
I'll
SWIFT
send you my
code
PayPal.
from Steve's bank in order to do, right? So XRP is replacing that. So I understood that. And again, being very early on crypto, I knew their business model, and their business model is not something that can be easily replicated, right? So when you find things that cannot be easily replicated, sometimes you might be early, and that's okay. So from 60 cents, it dropped to 20. I doubled down literally just before they delisted. And then to take matters a bit further, I removed my XRP from an exchange and put it in cold storage, right? Later on, the SEC rule, they're coming to an agreement. It pops to like 60, 80 cents. Then the case was lost, right? And what happened to XRP? It blew up over $3.
Damn.
Crazy move. Crazy move.
Right. So
really wild.
things like that is what helps you to be able to set up, like moving forward where you're continuously compounding your accounts or your portfolio. So I say that in the sense of like being able to have additional or wanting to learn more about this industry other than just a surface level will inherently give you a greater financial IQ, and it will at some point help you to develop an edge to where once you understand certain things, you're able to, and bringing it back into the whole trading aspect. When I see these massive sell-offs, one, I have a specific stop loss where even if it doesn't do it what I'm expecting to, the stop loss protects the account not from the trade, but from my ego of wanting to be right. Right? As human beings, we always want to be right. Maybe some of you guys might be different, but I go through a phase where sometimes like, oh no, I know I'm right. I know I'm right. I add to the position. I add to the position. Next thing you know, I'm losing my ass. I'm like, oh shit, like what the hell? Then I kill the trade. And then when I kill the trade, I look at my losses like, damn, I could have walked away with a $1,200 loss. Instead, I'm walking away with a $48,000 loss. Shit.
Yeah.
Now the
That feels
rest of
the
my
worst.
quarter is ruined because that might take me a month or two to make back, right? So,
Right.
So in understanding these things, it'll help you to become an overall better trader. So the psychology is really, really important. Strategy is great. Risk management is good. Psychology is, I would say, even more important than a strategy, because even a strategy that's 50-50, you could still be profitable and you could still gain consistency, because yes, you're winning half the time, you're losing half the time, but the half of the time that you're losing, it's smaller because of your risk management and your psychology. So
Caesar, this is such great stuff for people. This is such high alpha. Seriously, guys, you're getting a lot of stuff that usually is paywall or something here. It's so I mean, everything you're saying is so true. Man, there's like 5 things I want to get on, and now I'm like losing my train of thought. Just it's so it's a tough game. Anything I could say would just be what you said, but less eloquent. I did have something and I lost it. Sorry, there,
I want
guys.
to hear your take.
What was that?
I said I want to hear your take. Say it. Pick a spot and just start.
Oh, okay. What was the last thing you left off on? Give me the springboard and all.
So the last thing I left on is the mindset of like the pillars when it comes to trading, right?
Oh,
It's
yes.
strategy, risk management, but besides those, the most important thing is your psychology, because your psychology is either going to keep you or take you out of the game. It's not the strategy, right? Because you can have strategies that are 40, 50% win rate and still do this full time. Like I know traders that they literally have like a 45 to 50% rate. They win half the time, they lose majority the other half. But because of their psychology, which they understand, their methods, but because of their psychology and risk management, they're able to do this full time and travel and do other things, and they literally only have a 50% win rate, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes newcomers will have a greater win rate than most people. There's someone I know 40% win rate, but because of their mental state, which again falls into your psychology, they're able to follow their risk parameters to the T. They have a checklist that they go through before they enter a set position, and once they do, they let their winners run. So in the case of like, what you're having where, you're entering a position and then you're not letting it fully play out versus, just jumping in and out, which is like, you're not following your strategy because your psychology is not there, right? You're not trusting your strategy. You're not trusting yourself. So because they're very proficient in that with a 40% rate, meaning they lose 70% of the time, but their losses are very small in comparison to their wins. And when they hit, man, they strike. And it goes down to where, like with what the stream is about today, the psychology, I think it's more important than strategy and then risk management. So if I had to categorize it, psychology, risk management, and strategy. I mean, dude, yeah.
Beautiful. I love that. Yeah. What came to my mind was it was a big ego check for me early on. Not early on. A few years into my career, I was profitable at that time. before the struggles really hit, then my health started turning and my trading went with it. But at that time, it was a real hit to my ego to see somebody that, I'll be honest, guys, I could be some of my ego talking, but honestly, I was a better trader than him, in terms of analysis. I should let me check myself. I was a better analyst than him. Mm-hmm. He was making more consistent money than me. He was losing more than me too. My brain couldn't get it until I really did the math and realized, well, his math is math and better than mine was. His math better. He didn't need to do the other stuff. He was an accounting major. He was very new to the stock market. He was looking at things like he played poker. So he was thinking in bets. That's what it was about, his risk management trumped my analysis day in and day out, and that's really what it also makes me think of. I play a lot of this game. I used to. It'd be nice to have time to play a lot of video games. I used to play a lot of this game called Dota, and I would just be annoyed because I was always good mechanically, which meant that I could outplay somebody in a one-on-one little interaction engagement. But somebody with better macro gameplay would mop the floor with me 20 minutes later. Because sure, I would be out hunting him. They'd be saying, "Oh well, this guy's kicking my ass every time he sees me." I'm not going to engage. I'm going to go somewhere else. I'm going to go farm up. I'm going to go play the late game, right? So it just made me kind of think that, sure, scalping is great. If you're a good scalper, fine. But, there's much more to be gained in the long-term plan just from letting the fruits of your work kind of just present themselves naturally as it comes. Wait for those levels to hit. Wait for your long-term positions to get where you need to invest. All that good stuff. And then, then you're really setting the stage for success. Yeah,
100%. And those are the things that goes to show, what I'm saying, where you could have an amazing strategy. You could be the world's best at analyzing, but if you don't have psychology and you don't have risk management, you're not going to win.
Yeah.
And you could be a shitty analyst and you have great psychology and you have great risk management, you're gonna blow everyone else out the water, right? So
Yeah.
those are the things that, and that's why I'm very appreciative that you guys are, focusing on the psychology side, because not many
Mm-hmm.
people focus on that. Like literally,
Yeah.
you could go out there and you could look at every single guru, furu, whatever, uh, 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 live streamer,
Yeah,
serial guru, whatever.
for real.
Everyone is
Yeah.
strategy and risk management, strategy and risk management, strategy. Well,
Mm-hmm.
shit. Where's the psychology part? Like, because that's
Yeah.
a big factor, right? And it's the whole saying where, like, where your mind goes, so does your body goes, right? In
Mm-hmm.
driving, and especially riding motorcycles, right? It's like they tell you where you look, like where your head is turned, that's where the bike is gonna go. You're driving your
Right.
car,
Right.
whatever way your head is facing, that's the way that you're gonna pull the car to. So it's like nobody really touches on that, and so many people are going through things and struggles and thinking that it's just them. And it's like, listen, like there are people that have been doing this longer than me, and they all still struggle through the emotional side. They all struggle with, the doubts. They all struggle with the ego aspect of like, oh, wanting to be right and this and that. I mean, like, you just have to understand that this is never going to be perfect. You're never going to be a perfect trader. The best you can look to do is just to continuously improve on every quarter, year after year, is just finding ways to improve as an individual, improve as a human being, and those things hopefully translate over because you're improving on becoming a better trader, right? It's not just being fixated on one avenue and thinking that this avenue is the all of behold of things. It's like, no, there's so many different avenues to get to your desired goal. I'm
Yeah.
sure most people, they get into trading because they want to make money, obviously, right? Scratch. Some people might want to do this as part time, and then at some point, maybe they have the aspirations of doing this full time. Well, shit, to do this full time, guess what? You have to come in with a specific plan,
Yeah.
devise a plan it out, and now more so again, it's easier to become a profitable trader or to do this full time with the fact that it's not going to cost you as much. Back in my day, listen, you couldn't play ball if you didn't have at least 25 grand, right? Could you trade with a small account? Absolutely, but then you're hindered and you're gonna be subjected to certain things, holding positions overnight. Um,
Psychological traps, right?
yeah,
Yeah,
That are most effective on people without a lot of
that's the
capital.
yeah,
Exactly. Yeah.
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 I mean,
Brutal.
so
And and
it's a constant learning.
sorry, I just because it's so great, and I just want to bring up that they wouldn't offer it to you out of the kindness of their hearts. These are financial institutions offering financial instruments. So now they're letting us trade. What does that tell us? Did they get nicer?
No,
Or 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 do they know that you cannot be
no.
trusted? The metaphorical you, not you out there. You out there, you're in the right place. You're working on your psychology. You're in the 10 to 20% who can get over this. But everybody else, you got to be
And
really careful because
money.
they're out there licking their lips going, hey, all this liquidity. They're going to keep trying the same dumb trade idea 7 times. I'm going to take their money
Yep,
7 times. I'm going to chop them out
yep.
like they did to me last night. They took my money 4 times before I said, I'm done. I'm going to bed. So just remember, don't voluntarily put yourself into a meat grinder. Pick your
Yeah.
spots, execute. I have not traded differently since the PDT rules got lifted.
mm. Yeah,
I could
same here.
trade 10 times more. I'm not because I know me and I know my brain and I know them more importantly and I know what they want. They want me
Mhm.
all flustered, taking 10 trades a minute, capitalizing on the commissions and on my, they're box trading me. They're going to
Yeah.
sell it, right where I think we're going to break out. They're going to buy it right where I think we're going to break down and then it's going to consolidate and then they're going to make the move without me because I'm burnt out and I'm tapped out.
Yeah,
Yep.
for sure.
That's what they do. It's what they do.
Sir, yes, sir. So yeah, so stuff like that, like learning about your psychology is really important. So those that are, joining and being present to hear these things and to see that, people that's been doing this for over a decade, a few years, and so
Hmm.
forth, we all go through the same stuff, right? At different
Yeah.
cycles of life or in
It's,
their
it's,
trading journey. So
mhm.
kudos to you guys joining.
Yeah.
It's more about how fast we catch our mistakes. what we've learned from making these mistakes in the past, and just taking that as evidence going forward to help guide our next trades, right? So I think that that's the biggest difference with experience. We still make similar mistakes, just we get better and better and better, and it's just a matter of time before those what we consider a big mistake now is not going to blow our account. It's just going to make us have a bad day, maybe a bad week, but probably just a bad day, and that is that's the goal, where basically we're building a set of understandings in different scenarios, all yada yada yada, so that we're protecting our tail risk more and more and more as we get better. I think that's the best sign of it. Real big traders that are real good traders, that they don't have those big losses as they keep going. That's what I would try to extend to you guys. Just get the big losses out. Just get the big losses out of there, and then you're going to be golden. And just for anybody actually trading and not yapping today, I'm watching this potential intraday setup on chips on MU here for the higher low. Am I even going to add here? I'm not 100% sure this is enough for me. I kind of wanted a deeper pullback. This is like 8% though, so worth noting there. We'll see if I regret it, but just wanted to put it out there for anybody who's feeling a little more pressed to take a trade today than me. I'm enjoying this. This feels like I'm just getting free therapy here. So
No, for real. Spitting facts.
no doubt. Yeah, it's great talk though. Really enjoying this.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jessica had a comment that I wanted to get to as well. Let me see. Where was it? Oh,
Yeah,
you guys
so
are
many,
popping
so
off
many
in
good
chat.
comments
Thank you.
you have as well.
Really great stuff. Let me see. So she was saying, that's my struggle, y'all. I'm pretty new. I'm a pretty new trader. Have a 60% win rate on another account. Can't get over break even. Yeah, it's really tough. It's really tough. So, Jessica, I would recommend doing some journaling. And what you could also do if you're into the AI stuff, it's really useful for analyzing your trades and just saying like, hey, what's going on with me? What am I doing wrong here? Here's an example of 5 trades. Here's what I think I'm doing wrong. Help find the hole in my game plan here. That helped me a lot too. Let's check out FCUV. I'm still seeing comments about that. That's
Is she trading? I assume she's trading equities, right?
I believe so, but I'm not 100%. So Jessica, let us know and we can help you hone in a little bit more. Man, FCUV is nasty. FCU, if you're along this thing up here, man, this is tough. What do you do with something like this? This is why I don't touch stuff like this, because it's just like the best laid plans of Mice and Steve. I just can't predict what's going to happen, and I hate getting too. Sorry, I'm a little bad with words here. I hate getting too emotionally attached to setups. And when something is going to move 50% one direction or another, even if I have a tiny position size, it's hard for me to not like put my emotions out onto that. So I know that my psychology is not best for small caps. My psychology is best for getting either mean reversion. I love, price coming down and we're in an uptrend, and then I'm trying to catch this W bottoming structure. So notice I said, hey, I'm looking for this. It is not ready yet. Just set another red candle here. So we're still watching and waiting. It needs to break above and then start consolidating and holding this 850, 854 level there. But yeah, just penny stocks, they're awesome. If you are more disciplined than me, if you're a little less disciplined than me, then it's a recipe for disaster. So if that's the case, that doesn't mean you have to not trade. It just means that probably it's better for you to learn on a larger cap, more predictable stock with predictable daily price motion. Because with small caps, you're dancing around going to the hottest thing, the shiniest thing, And what that does is, sure, you're getting really good looks. You're getting like the highest volume. You're getting the highest percent mover in the day. But it's not... I think it kind of almost poisons your brain in a way. Like it's almost like having candy for breakfast every day. It's like, that's not how everything is. Everything isn't always a squeeze or a massive dump. It is very healthy or very good to be able to play healthy price action as well, which I wouldn't consider anything small cap to be healthy. It's either sick in the right direction or sick up or sick down. But that's how I kind of look at it. I don't know what you think there.
I would say, for Jessica, I would say as far as when it comes to not being profitable, whatever size that she's currently trading, what I would recommend is cutting it down into 4, right? And for a good 30 days or so, whatever whatever it is, so like if she was doing, let's say 500 shares, right? Cut it down cut it down to like 150, 120 shares, or better yet, just do 100 shares, and focus on capturing points of stocks that I actually move. I don't know if she's particularly participating in small cap like you're mentioning,
Mhm.
but it's like look at major stocks and look at levels where you could potentially go in 50 or 100 shares. If you limit yourself to 100 shares and you cap yourself at like 50 shares in entry, work on capturing 2 to 3 points, whatever that may be, because if you catch if you catch 2 points on a 50 on 50 shares, that's $100, right?
Good
So
move.
if
Yeah.
you do that for the next 30 days, doesn't mean that the next month, automatically go to like 500. No, add another 50 shares to it. So if you're doing a full 100, 150. It might be a little bit tedious because it's like you're starting from ground zero where you have to build up to being able to take larger positions. Traders seldom, very oftenly, they have one good running week or one good trade, and all of a sudden they think they're king of the mountain and they can go 500, 1,000, 2,000 shares. Like, no, 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 no. Stay small for
Yeah.
at least 2 to 3 months, which it gives you the ability to get wins. And the smaller the position, the more time you're giving yourself to be right. And when you're wrong, guess what? It doesn't hurt as much. Yes,
Mhm.
is it going to take maybe 2 or 3 months for you to get a payout if you're doing a prop, or 2 to 3 months to get your account to where you can withdraw from it? Which I don't know if you're doing live or prop, but I'm just going to give you the spiel for both, right?
Mhm.
Trading personal, trading prop, you should be taking at least 3 months or so if you're not get having consistency where you trade very small, $50, $100. $100 might not seem much, but if you're making $100 a day trading 50 shares, that means you're capturing 2 points a day. If you do that for 2 months, that's going to be an extra $4,000 in your account, because considering there's 20 trading days in a month, right? So that's going to be an extra $4,000 in your account, to where now you can up it by another 50 shares. It doesn't mean go right to 500 shares, because all you'll need is literally 2 or 5 trades and you're back to square one, right? Treat it as like school, where like you have to graduate to be able to trade bigger position. You have to graduate to be able to, get more accounts or to add money. But ideally, if you're trading a live account and you're taking it slow, in 3 months you've added an extra 6,000 or 4,000 to your account. It doesn't mean put more money in it. Like, you should be able to fund your account with a certain amount and then let it be. If you're doing the prop space, base hits, build up the account, get a payout, and only allow yourself to get another account once you get a payout. And then you repeat the same process, right? It doesn't mean, oh, let me just start trading these accounts together. No, 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 no. Keep them separate, okay? Because when you keep them separate, you're giving yourself more chances of being able to get consistent payouts, right? Yes, it's very intoxicating. Oh, I could trade 5 accounts together and I can make 500 across all 5 of them, which means I'm making, $2,500 a day. Yes, that's all good and all. But what about the flip side of the coin? What happens if you lose? If you lose, 500, 1,000 a day, you're losing $5,000 or $2,500 a day per account, which means it puts you in a position where you're going to be running the risk of losing your accounts. Okay, so dial it down, trade small, and gradually increase your position size.
Yeah, something that
Love that.
helped me that I just want to tap into is don't go in with a size that your psychology can't afford.
Yes.
So not
Mhm.
just your bank account, but the I call it the psychology bank.
Mhm.
So typically, like for me with futures, my psychology bank can only handle 3 micros right now. Why? Because I have multiple accounts that if I take a really good trade on one account, I lock it in and then I go to the next account. Because if you take a good trade and you see another setup, you want to protect your capital. If you want to go in again, so if you want to go in again, how much can your psychology and your bank account handle if you do go back in again without risking that, without taking a big loss that's going to affect your bank and your psychology bank. So
Yeah. I
I
like
wish I knew that before.
Yeah, the mental capital
Part of the
aspect is good.
process.
I always
Yeah.
say your real edge is the largest side you can trade without getting your emotions impacted. You know, so
Mhm.
if your emotions start affecting your trade, you're trading too big.
Yeah.
Or maybe you're like me and just a complete psycho, and you just need to meditate or something. You know, there's something
Yeah,
wrong, is
no,
what I'm
I
saying.
You are
definitely
not
need
a
to
psycho
meditate
crowbar,
today.
Steve, unless you have the crowbar in your hand.
You can't say that when you're calling me Crowbar Steve. Like I appreciate the thought, but I think it takes
But the
away from the
crowbar.
message.
Yes, yes,
Just a
yes.
little bit, just a little bit crazy.
I
You
think
know,
we
keep
need to
this
have a
spicy.
meditation session today, Steve.
I think you're right. I think
No.
maybe that's what I'll do after the stream.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Get
Oh
some
wow.
food.
Wow,
It's
it's been
Yeah, we're here
fun.
already.
Yes,
Uh,
I'll
so
be
guys,
seeing you next week for earnings.
yeah, I hope so. I definitely, if you can, so we can
Yeah,
talk
I'm
about
around.
the awesome. I'd love that. We can talk about the exact schedule and looking forward to that. So today, the schedule for today, guys, we are going to be back in 2 hours with the Friday recap stream. So me and Josh Smith, Mr. AK-47, are going to be holding it down there. Alejandro, are you going to be joining us for that, or
tonight
anything else there?
Said
Oh,
in
just
two
tonight?
hours, right?
Okay.
So one,
for
two.
tonight or 10 a.m.
Well, just whenever. I'm just curious. When are we going to
So
see
in
you?
2 hours.
Yeah,
Yes, two
later.
hours we'll be doing the weekly recap stream.
Yeah,
Okay.
in a couple hours. I'll see you guys.
All right. See you then.
Okay.
Cool, awesome. Yeah. Let's see. I'll ask Josh. I'm sure it's fine if you show up. But yeah, that's usually our spot. I'll double check with him. But yeah, either way, we're looking forward to more. Caesar coming up because it's such great stuff that you're putting out here, man. Thank you so
Cheers.
much.
Awesome.
And
All
Yeah.
as
right.
always, thank you
Appreciate
all
you.
as well.
Catch you later.
Thank you.
Sounds good, guys.
Bye,
Take
guys.
care. Yo, what is up, everybody? Oh, I'm in a tiny little window up there. Who's down there? How we doing? We'll figure that out in just a sec. What's up, everybody? We're going to have Josh Smith in just a few. But man, thank you so much, guys. 35 likes already. I guess you guys really enjoyed that morning session. I appreciate y'all very, very much. Very, very much. And hey, how we doing, guys? What's up? Where we at? What are we trading? I'm in... I can't be helped. I can't be stopped. I'm back in Micron. I think it's bottoming. I think semiconductors are finding a bottom. Will I regret it? Let's find out. So here's how I framed the trade. We'll get into a 1 minute chart. Oh, please work. Please work. I'm not over leveraged. You're over leveraged. I really believe in this trade. I just, have my strong conviction held loosely because, well, I've been stopped out 3 times on it, all for profit. Last one, not so fun this morning, though. You know what? All good. The core position still from much lower, not touching that, but I want to be involved in the swing too. I want to juice it a little bit. And it seems like we're potentially getting our juice. I got my next trim, first trim, I should say, at 850, and maybe that's aggressive. Maybe that's aggressive. We'll see if I regret not taking any off at 840. I am in from initially from 828. 828, and then I added at 831. So I have 2 here and here. I will stop out if we lose this 828 for sure, and I might manually stop out before that if I get a little bit antsy. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think up here, but it is just a little bit tough. Been weird, wild price action as a lot of divergences are here. So SPY wants to go up, mega caps want to go up. Semiconductors just did go up, so there's this handoff here. I hope that we all the rising tides can lift all boats, but we will keep posted here. So far, a little bit of sellers here at the 840. We'll see how hard they stand out there, and we'll see if SPY can continue its crazy run. Looking very, very strong so far. That's SPY on the left. Let's go to a 5 minute chart. And yeah, definitely leading today. I would love to see semiconductors do this same kind of push and grind up the wall here. But hey, well, we got some work to do. Definitely having a hard day in the semis after, first great day in months. So hey, is what it is. Perplexit saying he's going to short SPY very soon once again. Oh, he's a menace to society here. That's fine. Just don't dance, right? That's what they say in what's it called? So what is that? Why is my brain blanking? The Big Short. There we go. Okay. So yeah, we could see a failure to push the high of the day. If we do, I wouldn't want to be short until we get a crack below a level. Maybe if we push up and fail something, that'd make me feel better about being short. What is up, Nigel? Good to see you, man. And, oh, I forgot. Let me fix this. There you go. More Steve in the house. By the way, Perplexit. Am I saying, is it Perplexity? Am I supposed to pronounce the T like that? That's what I always think. What is that? That AI? Some AI thing, I think. That's what I always think of. All right, so Q's still strong. Micron playing games with me. We'll see what it's doing. I don't love the top wicks. You want it to be the level cracker. All right. All right. If you say so, brother. If you say so. Let's see. All right, cool. Just getting some updates in the back. Sorry, talking to myself as we get cooking here. I still think SMH is really curling. Am I crazy, guys? This looks good. So VWAP's going to be the big test. We're going to keep an eye on it. If we do flip it, we should get some nice traction to the upside. Qs lagging much like the SMH because Qs are the SMH, more or less. And just interesting to note that SPY is so strong. We'll hunt down what's making it so strong, which isn't contributing to Qs in a second. That is definitely fascinating for me. So far, Qs trying their best, though, and that should be what chips need. And Josh saying, just need Apple to join, then we go. I like it. So that was the biggest holdup. That's what's holding us back, and now it is trying to find a bottom here off of the, 300. They got washed. Absolutely hosed. Crazy. All right. So much for the lifeboats, huh? Popped a hole in that one. Will it hold? Should get a bounce off 300 at the very least. Chat says, love me some Micron at 300. Why are you doing this to me, brother? Come on. Let me get my money first. We'll pop it a little bit. Then you can get your short to 300 if you really need it. Jeez. Yo. Hey, what's up?
Hi, good morning. Good morning. Well, it is still
Good morning. Yeah. In my community, we have a meme. There's a little Pepe emoji that has the GM. He's like holding it up like a gang sign. And we always, it's sometimes if you have a really good trade or a really bad trade, you just get hit with a good morning out of nowhere. So it's good morning is a state of being. It's not a time. That's what I say.
Exactly.
How you doing? How was your little break there? Feeling refreshed?
I needed the break. Yeah, I blew another account funded.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What
Remember
happened?
do you remember how I was up like 2 something and I'm like obviously when your psychology isn't there, like you're not gonna see the setup clear. Hi Nigel. And I think what threw me off was the PLTR loss. I jumped in on INTC long when it was like fucking falling, and then managing those two, having to get out of those two, and then who do we have?
What's up?
It's Josh. What's up, Josh?
Oh, is that how we
And
say my name?
then,
Josh.
It's how I'm saying it today.
My name's Josh. Did you know my name is Josh?
Well, I don't know if I said it like that, but okay, sure. How you doing, man?
Doing good, doing good. Let's go straight over to this play real quickly. I got to show it. I got to show it off. I got to show this play off.
Yeah.
Oh, some more defense.
Yeah, show it off.
More short. I bottom ticked this. Check the last. Look, check that exit right there, team. Check the exit. Bottom ticked it. Look at that. Check it out. Entry, exits. Finally stopping myself out before I get. Well, those were final shares, but still, bam, bottom ticking that. Yeah, you want to see it? Let's zoom in. Let's zoom in even more. Check that out. Check that out. Check those britches. Check those britches, baby. So nice, good day today. 23.19 was my best exit there on defense. Defense. It's dead now, but it was a great play earlier in the day. I just want to show off my trade of the day to you guys, and we'll go back over when we get to chart of the week. We have to go back to, of course, overall. I will get into this play as well because why? She has been a barn burner, baby, all the way from 3 or 5, whatever it was, up to 105. Now back down into the 20s. This has been a big mover. Had to show off the goods there. Had to show the goods off. So what did we trade today? What did you guys trade earlier in the day? Back to you, Mr. Stevie Swan over there. Steve Swan. I don't know. That sounds like a good football name. It's Steve Swan. He's a wide receiver for the San Francisco 49ers, standing in at 6'4", 225 pounds, from the University of Stanford because he's smarter than your uncle. That's Steve Swan.
Those are some very ambitious stats for me there, but I mean, it does sound like just a substantial wide receiver. One of the, I'm with you there.
I love it. I caught the top. What are we? Open nice. Yeah, go ahead. Go to Trade the Pool, guys. Go to the Discord. Put those charts up. We will be getting over to BYOC. Bring your own charts coming up soon. So go over to the Discord. Put your charts in chat. I want to see them. Real quickly, too, by the way,
guys. Come on, bring them in.
If you are trading, we do have INHD. INHD is opened up. I forgot to show that one off, Steve. It was T12 at the very beginning of June, and INHD is now live again and all over the place.
That is wild. I am scared just looking at this thing. It is also wild seeing Monday, June 8th, and then boom, welcome to July. This is so crazy. Crazy. I've never seen that on a chart. So that's something right there. That's something to I don't know what to do with that, but apparently the play was to short the heck out of it, multiple halts down, and then finally carved out a bottom and trying to push up now. What do you think, Josh? Does this have juice to the upside now that we cleared out all the downside back to that kind of where it closed way back in June 8th?
I could see that move back up probably, at least as of right now, because we are getting another gap up. So we're going to see another gap up to, well, we just halted up again. Before I could even blink an eye, we're halted up at 25 good goshos here. This might be, 3 halts up in a row. This might end up being pretty close to the end of the road until we maybe go for halts down on INHD. So INHD, just be careful with this one. It's definitely a halting machine. Trying to get in and out of it, you better be good. You better be quick. because again, as soon as it goes up, this play can come back on down. But we do see this a lot, Steve. Crazy sell-off, sweeps out everybody. Now we have a new ramp and bamp of traders. Oh, I remember INHD. And we can usually get 3 halts up. Right now, the gap up's only showing $25. We're only going to get a 25-cent gap up. Speaking of gapping up, go to FCHL. We have FCHL also now live, halted up out of nowhere. No news on this play, just a low float. This play is
watch out for this one. Whoa.
Yeah,
that's coming back on down.
Yeah, now this one
halt
might
down.
be going in for a halt down. Yeah, so I have no idea what's going on here at lunch, but on a Friday, we're having some fun.
Oh my goodness gracious! There's a meme that I feel like right now where I'll have to find it. Has anybody seen the one of two chicks fighting on a beach and some guy's like hitting a pipe next to him, just like looking at the spectacle of everything? I don't know what way a lot of these things are going to break. We have such big moves in the market right now that I'm just here for the ride. I'm just standing on the sidelines like, holy moly. I mean, not completely on the sidelines. I still got my longs from yesterday, but they're cooking me. They're cooking me, Josh. Really glad I trimmed. That's all I can say. And I got the ad back, but I have stops, to cut them if I need to, right? The core position stays with me. The ads, they're on the waiver wire, so to speak.
One more.
What's up?
I forgot.
Yeah.
JDZG. Also, I have no idea what's going on at lunch. Everyone just took a bunch of mushrooms, I think. I don't know. They're on edibles. I have no idea. But JZ, look at this play. Look at this play. Halting and gapping all over the place. Wow. So just right here at lunch, I'm done for the day.
Hold on, Josh. I'm looking at this chart. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's pretty big. And then I actually looked at the numbers. I did the little measuring tool. That's 150%. That's a tiny little box right there.
Yeah.
Let me zoom in for y'all. Holy moly. All right. So just since the open, this thing has dropped, I don't know, 83%. Currently on a minor little 110% dead cat bounce there. Truly wild stuff.
And that was another one that was halted in June and now is back going again.
By the way, guys, MU made a new high. It's starting to carve out of this base. I think that I'm right, but I don't know that I'm right, So all I'm going to do is I'm going to move my stops up to this recent swing low at 834.63. That moves them into profit. So at the very least, I can cry with a nice matcha or something to keep me company, about $20 in the bank if I do get. What's that?
What's up
matcha?
with
It's funny. Last night, my friend. Do I want to get into this? Okay. So me and my friend were talking about a third older friend who we hadn't talked to in a while, and my friend said, "Yeah, last time I talked to him, he got really mad at me." Because he told me he spent $200 a month on matcha, and I told him to stop spending $200 on matcha, and he didn't take to that too kindly. So I don't know. Let's get a little poll going. Who's crazy here? I think that's a little bit much for matcha, but maybe that's his thing. Maybe you're like a matcha connoisseur, and that's like what wakes you up in the morning. That's the Folgers in your cup. It's that matcha. Doesn't do it for me personally, but that's why it's on my mind. It's funny you noticed that.
No, yeah, you've mentioned it twice already. That's why.
I'm matcha brained. What can I say?
Give me some Pokeball. How about that? I want some Poke.
Oh. I thought you said Pokeball, but yeah, Poke. Oh, so good, dude. How about a little bit of both? Play some Pokemon, eat some Pokeball. Dude, I used to work next to a Pokeball place at a farmer's market, and they used to hook me up every single time I was there with just a giant serving, big old scoop of the spicy Poke with the sesame and the seaweed and all the good stuff, man. I miss that place. So, do you guys ever think back to your old jobs where you did not make nearly as much, where your life was materially much less good, but yet is there something about it, like nostalgia or just kind of like just going through the struggle? I kind of miss it. Some days I want to go back to it. Is it just me?
Go back to what?
I was like, go back to an older job that maybe wasn't much of a career or very lucrative, but it was chill, Josh is like, I'm never going back to selling shoes. You can't make me.
yeah, exactly. Like, nope, not happening. You're gonna have to pay me. What's funny? So I had one-on-ones I do them, right. I had one of my buddies that I do one-on-ones with that used to play for the Razorbacks, yada yada yada. He's in he's a realtor, so he's into the that side of investing essentially, right? He's into the property side of investing with houses and Airbnbs and all that shit. Anyway, so he comes over so I'm going to teach him to do some one-on-ones. So we're leaving, or he's leaving the house. It's hot as can be here. It's 100 degrees every day, right? And we're talking about two-a-days in football. Just speaking back, going to football, and I'm like, because we're talking about, hey, just stick to it. Have the patience because he's getting into the stock trading thing. And I was like, I'll see him again in 2 or 3 weeks. I'm like, just stay the course, so to speak. And it kind of hit me out of nowhere. I was like, oh yeah, speaking of, What were we doing back, when we're in high school and heat even in college? 2-a-days in 100-degree heat every single day. Didn't matter. We were there in the morning, in the afternoon, and at full pads, right? And I'm like, that's some passion. If we have that kind of passion as a 17, 16, 18, 19, 20-year-old, and you're that dedicated that you think you're going to be that good in football, even the backups who sucked ass are out there in 2-a-day heat in August. It's just mind-blowing that I did that. I'm like, you would have to pay me. There's no way I'd do that now, obviously. And secondly, you know how much money you would have to pay me to go do 2-a-days? Because here's how I started, bro. Here's how my 2-a-days started. This is nuts. So we would, the morning was weight. So afternoon, maybe morning was practice. Anyway, I just remember how the 1-2-a-days where it wasn't practice. One part of it was pads, right? That was usually later on. I forgot how this worked. But point being, here's how I remember we started the 2-a-days. Whether it was the morning session or the afternoon session. 300. I forgot. It was like 400s down to 300s down to 200s down to 100s. And I remember this one time, if you lost, you had to go back to the net. Anyway, I beat this lineman that was like a senior, and I was in 10th grade, and he got pissed off. It was so fun. We started with laps, like around the track. Then we went up and hit weights, and then after that, we put pads on. Like,
insane.
There's no way I'm running 100s, 300s, whatever. Then go do weights, and then go work out. Mind blowing. I'm like, you'd have to pay me big money for me to do that. So it's like, hey, if I was that dedicated when I was 17, 18, 19 years old, Joshua, you better stay that dedicated to this.
Oh, you had to whip out the full name to remind yourself. I'm absolutely with you here. I'm seeing some top wicks here. I'm going to take one of my shares off and just add it back as needed. I think I'll let the candle close, though, in case it wants to be super strong here and eat the wick. Yes, please. Maybe I just had to ask nicely. You ever do that? You ever talk to your candles? You ever talk to your charts?
I talk to it quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just give him a little coaxing. Come on, baby. Just a little bit. Nothing crazy.
Do it
I'm
quite
not
a
crazy,
bit.
guys.
Do it quite a bit. Even like on my live stream that was the other day, I was waiting. Come on, get there. Just a little bit more. You know you want that. Come on, just get there. Just a little bit more. And then, I knew we'd get there. You're such a good stock. You got to talk to it like that.
There you go. I took one off there. Oh, man, dealing with some lag. Sorry, guys. If you want to go to your chart, feel free. I'm having some trouble moving my mouse. It's always fun.
Are you trading MU? You're scaling out?
I have one. I have a couple shares. I'm just like I just want to kind of get a foothold if possible. Nice wick up here, waiting for this candle to close to make any other decision. But yeah, I just like kind of take it level to level here while I'm on stream because I'm very, I just don't like things turning on me and having to like pivot while I'm mid-sentence or something. It's like I can either trade or I can talk, like at any one exact moment. So
Yeah,
that's kind of where my head's at there. I'm also, dealing with this lag on this broker, so I don't love that.
You got lag going on, brother. You got lag going on, brother.
I thought it was just between my ears. I thought it was the classic brain lag, but no, this is a real deal. A little bit better, but it's a little choppy there, as you can see. So SPY still curling on up. Let's get to a 5-minute chart. See what we see.
Working the flex over here. Look at her. Got her up to 52.2 now. 825 in the pocket today. Not bad. And I only traded that 200 shares. 200 shares earlier on defense. 200 shares, and that yielded to the $800 day. You don't need to go big share size, people, to make the money. Find the chart, trade the chart, and you make the money that way.
Boom. Yeah, trade the chart with trade the pool. Why is that not our thing? Come on, that's great. Look at that.
Trade the chart, trade the pool. I like it.
There you go. Speaking of plays I do like for the day, if you're looking for a long today, is Google. I like Google. Can't you see? She says I'm strong, like a green bean tree. You ever heard of a green bean?
Also looks really good.
That's one of my new favorites, dude. The green bean tree is awesome. This looks beautiful. Beautiful cup and handle here. If my browser wouldn't lag on me here, I'd probably take this actually.
What's up, Ayush? What do we got, bub?
Frame it.
Whoa!
Oh, 50 likes. Thank you, guys.
I knew we'd get
a little early, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, because I came over earlier. Yeah, look at that. Thank you, Ayush. I came over earlier, and you guys were already at like 30 plus, almost 40, and I was like, 50's in the bag. 50's in the bag, baby. So congratulations. What's up?
Well, I think we were hitting this morning, Josh. I think we were putting out some heat. Caesar was giving me some therapy. He was taking me to church. I felt healed. I felt rejuvenated. I felt ready to hit this afternoon session running. And you know what? I think that really resonated with a lot of people. Alejandro, of course, putting in work. And you know, I did all right myself too. I think it was a good show. So thank you so much for the support, guys.
Yeah. Okay, asking about FCUV. Well, we got two things on FCUV right here. First off, we have this beautiful wedge forming. Secondly, on FCUV, we've got top wicks coming in right around 1550, and I've got my bottom support right here at the VWAP in 1150-ish area or so. Yeah, and we're doing a giveaway too. That's what I thought. We got a giveaway.
Yeah, yes.
Giveaway. Real quickly, this back to FCUV. Who asked about it? It was Perplexiton. We are breaking the downtrend, but I don't like this that much, to be honest. Why? Fail. I feel we're going to get another fake out breakout and come right back on down. I don't think this is ready yet. I don't think she's ready yet. So again, like we talked about yesterday, I forgot what play it was to add in lower, wait for the move later. God, I think it was NUWE a day or two ago. This is the same thing. I like this back down at 1150 for another sweep back on down. But if I had to look at lines, if I'm looking to trade this, we are in a really tight wedge, getting super tight here over the last few hours. Move is definitely coming, but I don't like the long as of now. I want this to come down and reset one more time before we pop.
Love it. Really quickly, Google actually giving an entry here if you want to take the long off the 9-minute moving average, and it's gone, wicked up. Sorry. You can look for it again though. That's the rough area that I would be looking for. This low volume node between 753.72 and 754, and that is on GOOG.
Goog.
The Googmeister.
I don't trade the one with the L because I don't take L, Steve.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know why I even implied that. Great point. None of us take L's. What do we want for? What do we need voting rights for? I ain't holding this. Come on, my vote. MU to 1,000. That's my vote.
All right, hey.
Book it.
I'm gonna pull this up in a second. When do we want to do the giveaway? Let's do this. Let's do it now. Okay, cool. Let's do it now.
I was trying to. That's actually what kind of crashed my computer, Josh. It was the straw that broke the camel's back, I think. So if you could pull that up, that would be awesome. Otherwise, it might take a minute.
My computer was built by the Romans and the Egyptians. There is nothing going to break this computer over here. That's why you still see some Roman statues and you see the Egyptian pyramids. Listen, my friends and family, this computer is built like a brick house.
True. You know, few people know, but actually we call RAM because of Ramses the Pharaoh. Did you know that?
You didn't know
he invented RAM. Yeah, it's crazy.
You didn't know that. Let me get Let me get a drum roll. Oh, come on, drum roll. Brian T,
nice.
Brian Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Good job, Brian.
Good job, Brian. That's how easy this is. Listen, this isn't B Ryan for any reason. This is B Ryan for a reason, because he's B Ryan his way to a 25K eval. B Ryan, you'll get an email from us. 2 to 3 days, most likely Tuesday, Wednesday at the latest. You will get an email from us at Trade the Pool letting you know you've got credits available for a 25K eval, or you can put those toward a 50K, 100K, 200K. However you want to do it, you divvy them up how you like it. It's your money. It's your money. It's your credits. You do what you like. Usman, is it a good time to enter memory stocks before earnings?
Well, it was a better time this morning when I got long, Usman, I got to say. Sorry. I'm playing the heel again. No, remember I was all cocky yesterday, and then I needed to get taken down a peg. So market heard, market responded. Now I'm going to calibrate. You know, I'm just going to get a little bit cocky. Just make people a little bit mad. No, Usman, it's a little bit tough right now. They're going to ramp right here. I don't know what they're going to do though, because 850 is a big number. We're coming into this prior level of kind of chop from the morning sesh. If we reclaim 850, 855 cleanly, I think we go to VWAP at least. And from there, here's the thing. Longer term, it's hard for me to say into SanDisk earnings because, I mean, it's a binary event. It's going to be tough. There's going to be volatility, as we've seen. Fortune favors the brave, though. So if you have no positions and you'd like to start one, and you think that the AI trade is very much still in effect, still in swings, these are cheap. They are cheap if we are in an upward trajectory still. The PE is low. We haven't started building out a supply yet. That being said, that will change rapidly if there's an inflection point. So that's the kind of game that we're playing. And I recognize that it is a game of chicken, you know? I'm betting on the market being a little overextended to the downside and being a little bit too hasty, and not even hasty, but just this being more of a mechanical sell than a narrative is oversell, if that makes sense. What do you guys?
Don't be no chicken over there. I would
Scared to
say
money, don't make no money, you know?
oh,
Just
well.
don't.
I don't. What's the next stop for SPY? Because I don't think it has. Like it already pushed past the resistance. It broke out. I think the next
Nice.
stop is like 5:30. No.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
5:30. Wait, what are we talking about? SPY? SMH?
Sorry. MNQ. Well,
MNQ. Let me pull it up. I think SPY is heading for a new high a day. I think Qs are testing. They're flipping over the VWAP Aruni, and I think they're trying to get a little squeeze of tuny going. I don't know why I sound like Josh today. This is some Josh dialect, and I'm here for it.
Lugal. I'll remember that one. That's a great one if you have seen Hot Tub Time Machine. That's right.
Oh, so good.
He goes back and renames Google to Lugal, and he becomes a rich guy. And then, of course, he like comes up with all the songs. I'm a dreamer.
That's I'm trying to remember the actual plot. I know it was great, but is that Craig Robinson's character?
No, no, that would be God. Who's the bald guy? The bald, goofy guy. That's who Lou was, and becomes Lugal.
Okay.
I forgot what his name is. He was in you know what show that was actually funny too? That was on oh my god, funny doctor show. My gosh, no, it was 15 minutes long. What was that show called? Oh my gosh, I forgot what that show was called. Now I've got to look up Hot Tub Time Machine. Now I've got this is where the rabbit hole starts. Hot Tub Time Machine is where we're going to start this rabbit hole, and we're going to find that guy's name. His name is Rob Corddry. Rob Corddry.
Oh, so good. Yeah. You're talking about that show on Adult Swim.
Yes, Children's Hospital. Yes. What they called.
Oh, dude, that was so good. Yeah, that's such a deep cut too. Nobody knows that.
Yeah, that was me and Avery watched that. Yeah, Rob Corddry. He's the one that played Lou and became Lugal.
That's awesome. I just trimmed my Micron into 850. That was the target. Target acquired. Now we can let it cook, let it rock, let it roll for my runner.
Forgot he was in that other show, and that was I watched on HBO with The Rock called Ballers. I don't know if you ever saw that. It was called Ballers. They were sports agents that kind of broke away from their. Anyway, it was pretty cool though. It was pretty cool. It had a lot of like actual like true stars on there that would play themselves like in role. Of course, they were acting, but like they would have NFL athletes, NBA athletes on there, and they would play themselves essentially. But yeah, that was a pretty good job. Not as good as Children's Hospital though. That's for sure.
Few things are. So that is that reminds me of the league actually. You know, when you get like a lot of the real life stars in the mix, and that was a fun show too. If anybody likes fantasy football, back in the day,
I took some silver as well. I'm gonna take some quick profits on silver, really quick.
Silver? Oh, you're long silver? Short silver?
Oh
wow, look at that. That looks really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, breaking over those prior highs, but looks like it wants to ramp. I like that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Does that mean gold is on the menu? Gold is on the menu.
Oh, okay, I'm out.
It's gold.
I'm taking my profits because I don't want to be stupid again.
Totally viable, man. Gold looks great. I want to get some calls maybe. So how's it looking on a higher time frame?
For gold? Yeah, gold.
Ryan,
I'm gonna get out of.
Seems kind of decent.
Actually, no. I'll hold.
Boy, INHD is still going and halting up. We're back in the 30s, Steve.
Boom.
We were right. Talking about maybe that possibly going for a little bit more, and she definitely did that. Now halted for the 80th time today so far since going live again. And JDZG, that is another one going bananas right now. From its move in June, going live again. This has room to 14ish or so. So JDZG, keep that on watch as we move in through the rest of the lunch hour. Speaking of spiking, that's the one that definitely continues to climb, showing not much of a gap up from the big ones we are having. But these plays are still rampant. And speaking of rampant, SCUV, that's your other one here in the small cap sector. Perplex had asked about that not too long ago. Still slowly working its way up. Watch for a fake out breakout. Now, if we can get over 15.15 hold, that is going to be money.
Money. I like it. Alejandro, what's your target on silver? I'm curious.
I'm already out.
Oh, you're completely out? I'm looking at it for a swing.
Oh, let me take a look at it on a deeper level.
On a deeper level, yeah. Let me hear that deeper level. That's what I want to know.
Well, it's because
Like
I'm
on
so
a spiritual
traumatized
level.
from this morning.
Oh no, don't be.
I'm just taking profit. No, because you know, like when your psychology isn't right, like you can't see the chart well. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm full. Oh shit, I'm still holding one.
Congrats. I think it's going up.
All right, so I think my day trade target is gonna be 58.50. If I'm holding this, why not? I'm just gonna break even right now, and then let's go to a bigger time frame. Let's go to a 1 hour. Um, it's holding this floor, and there's pretty much nothing stopping it. It could possibly go to a new high, unless it wants to get rejected. Let me look at the 15-minute time frame. There is a 15-minute order block at 58.30, but if it breaks above that, then we can keep going higher to 58.60, and then if it breaks above 58.60, then we can for sure see a new high at the next buy side liquidity, which is like around 58.80, maybe 59. But if it breaks that, like it's definitely going for a new high. Like I could definitely see maybe even 60 for a swing.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I see that low volume node at like 57 on SLV, and that gap up to 58 as well, making it kind of appealing. I gotta say, I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hunting around trying to get a good idea of how I want to play it.
Trade the pool doesn't let us trade futures, right?
No.
It's okay. It's okay. That's why we have
That'd be
fiber.
Yeah, exactly. We got everything we need.
I got
between the two.
everything. Okay, well, I'm
Right.
happy now. I made up my losses from this morning.
There we
So
go. Really?
Yay, she's
stressful.
green. Yay. Here in a
Nice.
couple of weeks. Yeah, give
It was
There we
so
go.
stressful. You guys have no idea. I was so close to crying, and then I'm like, no, that's what you
No.
get for being an idiot.
Well, good holding yourself accountable, but that's tough.
Woo!
Never feels good.
INHD going on a barn burner. This play won't stop going, Steve J. Freaking Joe, my gosh. So INHD now up to the 36 handle, still rocking and rolling. The level 2 is pretty nasty on it, so it's really hard to trade INHD. But boy, this one is moving, Steve.
Wow, that's wild. Sorry, I'm just hunting for some more information on silver because I do think it's a nice trade. But INHD is wild. Just the velocity of this thing. It's gonna go engulf this, isn't it? Through
Yes,
a 38.92. Where's it going, Josh?
I think it's
All the way
going
back.
Here's what sucks, Steve. There's someone that was using a broker, not using Trade the Pool, and they were that idiot. No offense, not like you, Alejandro, but way more of an idiot that doesn't trade the pool. They got stuck in this back in June. They're in at 35. They're in at the top. They're in somewhere up high. Soon as this goes live, they're like, "Yeah, bro, gotta get out, sell." Okay, I didn't lose much, and this play goes all the way back up to 50. $80, $100, and then they're the ones over there crying because they are in a broker, and they finally went live and they got out just to get out of the play, and they can get some money back because they're not in that, they can get essentially, right, they want some of their money back, whether it's all of it or a little bit, they just want to get out of it. And this play goes all the way back up and it engulfs where it came from. Those poor souls, Steve. Those poor souls.
Jeez, man, that's the way it breaks sometimes. That's the way the cookie crumbles,
and it crumbled so badly, and they spilt their milk, their sour milk all over themselves as well.
All those poor guys. What's that?
I'm covering silver.
Covering silver.
I'm up 800. Yeah, I'm good.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Hold on, covering. So you're short silver or long silver?
Oh, sorry.
Covering
I was long. I'm selling. I'm closing. I'm flat. See, I can't even think.
All right, well,
it's okay. You don't need to think. You're just making money. That's all that matters.
You're used to going short all the time, so that's what I figured. It's
I know, because I'm so used to my terminology. All right, I'm closing this broker.
There you go. Yeah, relax. Take a load off. Hang out.
Good job. I love it. Here in 5 minutes, we'll get into 5 minutes. We'll do a quick little week recap. I'll just kind of fly through the week so you guys get a basis of what we've covered, what we will cover next week. Next week's a little bit slower of a week compared to this week, which was a big. I mean, I'm definitely dead after this week. I'm ready for tonight and ready to sleep and chill tomorrow into Sunday.
Yes, sir. I'm right there with you. I think everybody is. It's Josh. Even if you're not hyper focused on the large caps, like some of us over in the this hellish existence that is trying to find a bottom in the semiconductors, it still is just very draining because this kind of price action. It's big moves. It's wide. It's swinging. It's spooky. It's like you just feel like there's a lot to process, a lot you have to do. I don't know what just happened. Something just happened.
I like it. It's spooky. I will say FCUV is maybe ramping up here. I like the slow look to FCUV. So if you're looking at FCUV, not bad right here. It is starting to ramp up. I do like this play now a little bit more. It isn't the quick move. I like where we were reversed back down. Not nearly as much as I wanted to. This does look like it could finally get that pop here possibly in the next 25 minutes. Before we're done with our week recap, bring your own charts. Let's just get into that. We recap the week. Let's do it real quickly. So this last week, we had a fun week. We had, of course, a lot of earnings from Monday all the way through Thursday. Steve and I got to see some massive moves Wednesday on Microsoft and Meta and ARM as well. Then we had even some more good-sized move yesterday with Apple and Amazon. Of course, Jersey Mike's had the IPO this last week. We had the interest rate decision as well. And that had some really big volatile movement and then sent the market crashing for the most part, it seemed like. In the semis as well, dumping away, trying to find that dip buy. So we've had some really volatile week overall, which we'll get into charts of the week, and I'll show you even in the small cap sector, which I just did a little bit ago, and DFNS. This week has been honestly a true barn burner. From large cap plays, mega cap plays, all the earnings, the movement in the SPY after the FOMC interest rate decision, and of course the semis. We're all over the place. We have seen some really big movement this week from the nano small cap sector, or whatever you want to call it. I trade every day. Penny stocks from going from 5 to 105 in DFNS. You got JDZG and INHD back live again from June all of a sudden here to cap the week off on a Friday. So this week has been very, very busy. And then the next week, what do we have next week? What's a little bit slower? Not as much going on next week, but we do have some good earnings. PLTR Snap on Monday, AMD on Tuesday with SpaceX. That should be pretty interesting. Wednesday, we have SanDisk. I think that's probably going to be the biggest barn burner of the week, although AMD may have something to say about that as well. Next Friday, Steve has always got the webinar, and even later today, Steve in his webinar. Webinar is part 3 of the trading earnings series. The earnings runaway, that'll be this afternoon. Next Friday is part 4, Trading Foundation Mastery Series, Position Sizing Made Simple. We also have the U.S. employment report, unemployment rate, and hourly wages next Friday. So that'll be a little something for you guys. Caesar's looking to join every Friday now, so you'll have Caesar with all the hundreds to give some extra love and oomph. Every Friday moving forward. So we got a lot of action next week. And of course, this week isn't over. We have the rest of the week recap here and bring your own charts. We'll get into that in a minute. Steve will start Power Hour right at the start of Power Hour, and then he gives a webinar after that. So you'll have another hour, if not 2, with Steve later today. And of course, to cap the week off, it's always a good one over on Friday Night Live. Bring your own beer there if you want to, whatever you like to bring. We'll see you tonight at 9:30 Eastern Time. So there we go. A little recap of last week, recap of this week. Of course, the call-in show topic, how did you find the setup that best fits your personality? Steve, that's next week, so get ready for it. How did you find the setup that fits your personality best? And, well, me and Halt strategy, right? Mr. Energetic, crazy person. Over here. I love it. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me. I love halting. I love volatile plays. So we'll get into that next week and talk the one strategy I found that definitely best fits my personality. That and much more. So we had good. Oh, of course, Jesse with the book of the week, Unknown Market Wizards. We'll talk more about that. We have a lot of our interviews with funded traders we're getting into. TikTok, it's just a madhouse over here on Trade the Pool. But next week, we'll be a little slower as we move into the very first week. Because today, if you think about it, it's the very last day of July. So the next day that you will be trading come Monday will be in August, a brand new month. And this was great. No lies. I mean, to close the week off in style fashion with one easy trade going in 200 shares, getting almost another 10-point banger today, 32.50 entry, or I should say, let's see, what was it? 30, right around 32.50 entry overall, and then I got all the way down to 23.19. So yeah, another 10 points.
INTC is pushing.
Oh, and by the way, so is SCUV U-shaping on around right now.
I'm going to take it on Trade the Pool.
Some moves here.
SCUV?
SCUV. FCUV.
FC, I see.
F the C to the U to the V.
Boom, bada, boom. Oh my goodness gracious, look at that. Up and then down, and then is it catching? Let's find out. It looks like that was the back test there, and it wants to rip now. Let's find out. Nice push. Oof. Very clean.
Very clean. That's right. That's right. That's what we like it. We don't like dirty baby bottoms. We want a very clean baby.
No, sir. I didn't even like hearing it.
I didn't like hearing it. Didn't even like hearing that. That was pretty nasty. I think aged like 2 years in the past 52. In the past year.
I'm with you on that one for
Oh
sure.
my goodness. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I've just had bags under my eyes for the full week. I'm just like, ugh, Walking Dead here. I am in an ONDS trade. This one is starting to pick up, starting to work. It was flat for a while. Now it's finally going in my favor. So yeah, watch for this one. I was seeing some decent flow. Shout out Cape Cod Flats for putting that on my radar in my community. Great flow reader there. And I think this one has potential to really ramp up here. Also seeing August dated flow as well as the intraday stuff. I think it wants to put in a higher low, and this thing's been beaten to heck and back, trying to trade under this big 782 level for me. Big level there. So if it can get through there, I think we're rocking and a rolling. I like the setup.
Very good.
Adrian. Thank you. Appreciate the love. And here we go. FCUV definitely looking like it's got that oomph power. Over 1750, which we're running into. That's high of day. Watch for move to 1875, and then a pretty good close pop to 20 is on watch here for FCUV. By the way, it's only up 800% on the day, guys.
Yeah, there's room. Don't worry, guys. You're not chasing it. I mean, it does look very constructive. It's been here all day. It's just trying to break the high day. So when you think about it like that, I think it's got room to that 20. Personally, I like it.
Give it to me, baby. I want the firepower. I want it to go into next week from small caps. Last week with a defense, I hope we get maybe one more small round with DFNS next week. Of course, that's going to be my chart of the week. We'll get into that in about 3 minutes. Put your charts over on the Discord if you want to participate. Go to our Discord, throw a chart in there. I want to see what you traded this last week. Ayush already put his in there. Steve, we'll take a couple of looks at maybe a trade that you took today or yesterday or whenever. I'll show off some defense here and how to trade these crazy, volatile, nasty craze.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got a trade. It's open, but we can talk about it whenever you're ready. So just let me know, and I'm
not ready. I can't do it.
Oh no! What just did I hit a nerve? If you're, we'll take all the time you need, Josh. Don't you worry. Don't you cry. I hate to see you cry.
Hold on. Just give me 3 more minutes. Give me 3 more minutes.
You can have 3. You can have 4. You can have 5 if you want. It is no worries there. I'm still watching my Micron. It got the big pop-a-rooney through the 850. I'd love to see this back test hold. So that's why I'm kind of neurotically flipping back and forth to SMH between what we're watching here to try to figure out.
JDZG, if I talked about it going to 14, it's halting up again. Oh, no, it's actually going to halt down. Maybe for a halt down there. I would trade the very first halt down if we do go into a halt down, because the very first halt down is going to see a massive, nasty gap down. And that's what I'm waiting for. JDZG here waiting for that very first halt down, because we're going to get a huge, and I mean huge, gap down. I'm actually going to put that on.
I think you might have called it. Look at that candle.
MNQ is gonna go for a new high today by the end of the day, maybe.
I hope so. That would show those darn dirty bears to get out of my house. I think the bottom's in.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, Josh, you might be muted there. Or maybe you're talking to the dogs.
I'm loading long on INTC. I just don't know if it's going to get rejected at 93.60, but I might just scalp it.
Take a look. I think we want to see what it does at 93.36 up to 93.60. That kind of zone right there is going to be important for it to kind of flip. I think it's wanting to power up after getting a nice base going here. So maybe we pop up to 94 to VWAP. And then it might retrace a little bit and kind of decide what it's doing. That's what I'd like to see.
All right, I'll sell at 94.
Getting on the horn there to my chat. I forgot to alert them.
Can't do that. Gotta sound the bat signal there.
I did. I'm like, I forgot to sound the bat signal.
Oh no! Wait, do you sound a bat signal? You shine a bat signal. There we go. We'll shine the bat signal. We'll sound the trumpet. Sure, why not? I don't know what I'm talking about.
Hey, it's close enough for me, Steve. Steve, that's close enough for me.
I'm sitting here watching my Micron just cook, and I'm watching JDZG give me anxiety because I feel like I'm trying to figure out, Josh, how do you trade these things? Do you have a stop when you do these?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure. How wide do you run it though? That's my question, because these things are insane.
Generally, it depends on how big I go, right? If I'm going
Yeah.
in heavy share size, stop loss is entry. If I'm going in smaller, I'll give it like $1 or $2.
Okay, I gotcha. Let me know if you can hear this, by the way, guys. My cat needs to be combed, so I'm doing that on my laptop. She's oh my goodness, this is insane. It's just like endless fur coming off her.
Holy moly.
Oh goodness, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Steve, if you wanted to, I'm ready. I'm finally ready, Steve. Let's get into your trade.
All right, throw my cat off my lap here. No, I'm just kidding.
Get out of here.
Go on, get. All right. So my trade today was my trade that was yesterday, long micron. I did not take the short because I didn't take the short. I wish I took the short. It was a good short. I wasn't sure that it was going to happen. I wasn't going to play out. I didn't want to be overly antsy or anxious with my core position because it's from much lower at 720. So I'm not in tragedy mode. Sold half over 900. So I felt like I managed it well, and I just had to be chill about it. Now I felt like it was my job to look for a proper bottom. First stop was to try to basically figure out where that bottom is. So usually, let's go to 5 minutes, show it a little bit clearer. Usually I refer to my cam pivot system. So it uses the Camaria pivot levels, but I kind of have worked it in my own way to kind of make each level represent what I think that they best and most often do. So what I mean is certain levels I find create a bear supply zone or a bull supply zone. So if you're trading up high and the market wants to take it higher but needs to cool it off, it'll come down to this green zone very often. It should not break below the R4 level, which is this yellow one here. That's like the bigger pivot. And that is basically saying, hey, bears shall not pass here. If they do, well, then it's a bear day. It's not just a mean reversion for a move up. It's a bear day. We're going down to the bearish targets. It's a trend day, essentially. So we come down. We find initially some buyers here. We have to wash them out. I like that price action. I like these bottom wicks right at the big pivot. That tells me that, hey, there's still interest here. Yes, it's a big pullback, but it was an amazing rip. So, you take 2 steps up, you take 1 step back. That's totally fine, totally healthy. And I like that action there. So what I think we're seeing, checking a 1 minute candle. Yeah, it's having a little bit of trouble after kind of getting into this level. So that is the one thing we could consider. And that's why I did trim, because we could come back down and form like a right shoulder here, which might be what we're seeing here. So definitely possible there. We will talk about it.
Come on, give me that gap down, baby.
I'm about to stop out of my runner here.
I'm in on JDZG, like we said. I'm in at 12.25 short. I'm not going in big. I'm not risking the profit I made earlier, but I am in on JDZG. Look and see if we get a resumption time at 49.37, showing a gap down to 11. That's going to be $1.47 instant free trade money, cash, whatever you call it.
All those things and more, Josh. Great trade there. Nice stuff. So I'm out of my trade now, and I'll wait for it to set up again before I try to re-enter. But here is what I did. First off, I took the long down in here because it was in the bears shall not pass zone. We got a nice pop, and what I wanted to see was a flip of structure, a change of character. So by that I mean I was looking for this range to keep forming. You can see right there was the range, and essentially came down, swept it out, then higher low here. I like that. Higher low into a new higher high in this range. So that's a little bit of a microstructure change of character in my book. Then I wanted to see price come down and basically hold before this low. It did it right at the halfway point there, right at our pivot, made me feel even better about it. And then it was just a matter of not freaking out when there were kind of these pressure release candles. Because whenever there's a big move that happens and then it reverses, there's going to be some of those candles that are shocking, like little shocks to the market. And those are basically institutional size orders shifting and repositioning out of their shorts. So maybe they're out of some of their shorts here and it causes a bounce. And then, the market's still heavy. The rest of the market still has inertia down, comes down. And then they take some more of the shorts off. It pops again. They might do that a few times. And then in these kind of candles here where it kind of is jagged down, well, maybe that's, them kind of unloading more shorts onto the market after it's kind of showed them that, hey, we're probably not going to go down anymore. And so then they unload the last of their shorts there, and then they start buying them. Or maybe this is the last of their shorts here. And then they start buying. And we get the nice ramp, and then you see that it's flipped our level. This is like pretty textbook for me. It didn't work like as cleanly as it sometimes does, but in general, it has all the same pieces, right? So we have a higher or a lower low. We come up, we have a higher low. And we have the neckline there, the classic little W pattern there. We get the breakout. And usually this will be to the first, or the 1.6 fib extension. We'll see where it goes to. Yeah, I mean, just about, yeah, oh, to the penny. I mean, come on, guys. This is textbook stuff. And then what does it do after it hits the target? Well, it comes back and checks in and makes sure the neckline is still valid. If the neckline is still valid, then this is where I consider the higher probability confirmation, because it's basically a breakout and a back test. You could also argue that this little candle right here was the back test as well, and you could have taken that and said, hey, it held, now it's pushing up, and you get the nice ramp there. In general, though, if you miss this, totally fine. You wait for it to come back, and there's your high probability. And you see it's just bada bing, bada boom, straight shot money. And then where do we get out? Well, we get out because we sweep, or we fail to sweep this liquidity, and then we find a big seller. That's all I know it's going to happen. It could easily rebase right here and push up. I would look for the same kind of structure in this higher low type setup, type beat right here to look for that again. So that's what I got here for my little micron trade. At the end of the day, it was, I'll show you how I framed it. Got in... yeah, right on this big candle, and then the back test in the moving average, so 826.70, give or take a few cents here. And you know, still looking strong, eating it up. So probably is going higher. Fine with me. I got the core position on, and we'll see if it sets up again to give us another spot to add in. The core. All right, that's what I got. So it was a nice little 2.5% scalp there. Just add into my piggy bank.
Good.
Yeah.
Love it. Hey, Alejandra.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to throw you under the bus. Girl, when are you going to start checking our calendar? I
Damn,
do that
girl.
every Thursday for you. I don't do it for me. I do it for you. So you know what we're doing next week. So when you text me, I just now getting to my text. Hey, I mean, come on, right? I mean, like, are y'all hopping on it? Yeah, we're hopping on it. It's called the Bring Your Own Park. You think we're just going to skip it today all of a sudden?
Well, you guys were on time. That's why
What are you talking about? We were on right on. I was on right on time.
Don't show up. Let Alejandra show up, and then she has to host it herself. We're doing that next Friday.
That's the rules. All right, them's the rules.
Snowman.
I love you. She's like my sister, so I got to give her a hard time. You know,
We got to
give her a hard time. She's too fun. Oh, we're showing 10 on the gap down now. Ooh, we're looking juicy, brother. That's right. Come over, brother. I'll show you how to trade the INHDs, the JDZGs, the freaking defense, the offense, the backside of the fence to the front side. That's right. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm back, I'm forward, I'm up, I'm down, but I'm not going to go anywhere but green on. I'm waiting for JDZG to go live, and then I'm going to start breaking down some charts. If we go into a 15-minute halt, because right now we're showing 975 on the resumption price.
Even though we had two voice actors in the community, that was good. I want you to be the evil villain in my like fantasy, like I don't know, fiction books or something, sci-fi novels.
You want me to have an accent? Is he like German? Is he a vampire? We coming from like
all of the above. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
A German vampire. Let's see if I can make that work out. Let me throw you something. I don't know. That was more like French.
That was definitely French, but it was good French. It was a good French vampire. I was sold.
I'm sold. I'm sold. All right, let's see if we resume live here. 54 after and 37 seconds, coming in at about 20 seconds as of right now. Showing 950. 950 gap down. Let's freaking go. Give me 3 extra points on this, baby. I'm already up 10 points on the day with freaking defense. Give me 3 more, baby. Give me 3 more. 930. We're getting a good gap down. Watch out, L. I've got to trade. L. I've got to trade, baby. Oh, going into a 15-minute halt. All right, 15-minute halt it is. Let's go ahead and break down my chart of the week since we have it up. Thank you there, Mr. Ayush, because now DFNS, if I'm getting so excited about all my plays here. What I am going to actually do is this. Let's go over, hold on real quickly, get the market depth up, get the scalper up. Not the scalper, I need the, boom, that right there. All right, now I'm going to go over, so I'm getting stuff over here, so in case I do go live, I can get out of my JDZG trade. Nice. Without having to move stuff around. So now we're rocking. Now we're rolling. Here we go.
I love hearing about your thought process in terms of logistics, about how to handle these, because that's an area where I think a lot of people don't know what to do, and they feel lost, and there's not a lot of coverage. So really
I'll just start with this one, because I mean, what I see and what I wait for here, typically most of the time, is I want an overextended move of 100%. If I get a 100% move from top to bottom, then I'm going to start to look for that first halt down. And once we got in that over 100% move here, I know we're down for the day, but I'm talking from we're still down 75%, which is crazy from where we gapped down to and opened up from in June. So once we go 100%, kind of from the breakout area, so 5 to 10 is 100%. Well, I want to go through that. I want to go 150. I want to go 200%, honestly. So when this play, I'm on JDZG. Oh, I forgot for some reason this was live for half a second. Anyway, I thought this was live. I was like, hold on, why? Is this live? Is this live? It's not. So what I typically like to do on plays like JD, we're showing 8/8 on the resumption price. First things first, let's go well over 100%. Let's go multiple halts up. I need at least 3 halts up. So when I've gotten that right here, now I know I'm up over 100% from bottoms, maybe getting close to 200% even from bottoms. I'm looking for that first halt down. Why? Because I have gap to run here. And I typically get in for that move. The same thing happened today for defense. So let's just go over to defense. This is huge. What we're getting is big time selling pressure. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the biggest volume of the day so far, which we got out of the gate. It's nothing but red. When I fly and reverse really hard through this area, and I'm going back in the chart and going, we'll go back to a 5-minute chart here just so you guys can see this a little bit more cleanly. I'm going to go back and zoom out right here. When I crack this pre-market low node, this old resistance area that's become a new support, where's my target? We're going to go right here. And when we crack that fast, and now we're halted down at that price, I am salivating to get in short. Why? Because we have gap down material. If I crack through this and I'm halting down with such selling pressure, there will be a gap down. They're going to have to figure out how to put those orders together on the bid and the ask side, and it usually comes with the gap. So if I crack 32.50, where's my next target, Steve? It's all the way down here in the 28s, brother. It's all the way down here in the 28s. Right?
That's juicy, baby.
That's what I'm looking for, 100%. Yesterday, when I got in short right here, huge selling pressure. We're coming right to support. If I crack this, I'm going to here. And if I crack this, I'm going to here. Steve, what did I hit? I had not only opened here, I did go to here, which was the high of day from Wednesday, which ends up being the low on Thursday. I'm waiting for the selling pressure to come in, and I'm jumping in on that big first massive halt down. Get the first halt down. Next thing you know, you could be in 2 or 3 halts down, as I've been in before, and it could be happening here in front of your own eyes on JDZG. But this is my chart of the week. It's not even a question. I've taken this multiple times. I took it on the halt up here. Same thing here. So let's go to the long side. It's the same thing turned upside down, right? So when I went long earlier in the week on Tuesday, we W-shaped, break out, and we're immediately flying what, Steve? Above all of the resist. There's no charting on this anymore. It's going to the moon, baby. And so when I get in for the first halt up, same thing for the first halt down. They got to match those orders. It's usually not it's not an easy thing to do. So it leads to a gap. So what happens? Boom, we gap it. If you get your first one, what do you get, Steve? Maybe a second halt up. And then maybe you get a third halt up, just like we did right here on Tuesday. One halt up, I get in here. I'm in a second halt up. I'm into the third halt up. Next thing you know, I'm in at, say, 26.75. There's another 10-point banger right there. So chart of the week, how to trade them. Look for the move through support or resistance. Take that first halt up, first halt down, and get ready to freaking bank.
I love it. By the way, Josh, look at Reddit right now. I'm about to buy some Reddit here, just Reddit shares, but it looks really good to me. I'm in.
You going in long, Steve?
I'm going long Reddit shares. Stop of 135, roughly low a day. Yeah, stop at low a day. I think it goes up. There's the thesis.
59.37 would be the resumption time. 59 after 37 seconds. And when I'm getting out of this trade, which hopefully should be sometime soon, I will then start to go over the charts that are over on our Discord. So Discordians out there, don't you worry. I got you covered. Looking at JDZG here to see if we go live. Nope. No. Oh, this is going to be huge. Steve, this may end up seeing a huge, massive gap down right here. So just waiting for it. Just waiting for her. That's why I thought it moved a second ago when I did that. I was like, go on, slide. What's going on? What's going on? I saw that little gray come up. It made my heart flash. I was going to say flash. It made my eyes, I should say, life flash before my eyes if I can even talk. All right, let's go over to the Discord. We got a couple of oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We got a lot of people coming over today. We'll go through these as best as I can. What I am going to do real quickly is I'm going to exit full screen. I'm going to minimize this just so I can get it off and out of the way. I am going to watch JDZG as best I can, but then I'm also going to go ahead and pull up the charts, baby.
Oh.
right, here we go. Here we go. All right, so we got Ayush here, and this will be all for you, Mr. Steve. So I know you love a lot of what Ayush is doing, and he said earlier he did.
What was it?
Damn.
Caught it.
What's going
Look,
on?
caught that. Sold here. I mean, Ayush right now, he's like me. He's heading into Friday afternoon, Saturday, going.
Wait, Josh, what chart are we looking at here?
This would be this is the S&P 500, but this is SPX.
Okay,
Wow,
okay.
good job, Ayush. Clean
Sorry,
chart.
He said he top ticked SPY today, and he did 100%. Check that out.
Can you give me 1 minute actually, because a deposit just hit my account. Now I have to figure out if whether I'm up or down. It just changed my balance. I'm like, wait, do I need to? Is something wrong?
Yeah, you're good. We're just getting close to time, but great trade there from Ayush. I love this red to green move, back on up, retesting highs, beautiful move, and then not only actually trading it, trusting the chart there, Ayush. Look at the target. Oh, even Domino is so happy for this. I mean, what a scale out there. My man Ayush cooking. PCBL. PCBL. Wow. Here we go. So he's, again, going in for another short. Always move your stop to break even or take profit at the 20 SMA. In some cases, the price can reverse parabolically. Short selling 101, he says. Love it. So he gets in short here, right? And then we get the move all the way back on down. So he did take profit here. He did leave some on the table. It's all right, Ayush. That's going to happen. We're going to see these plays dump away or go crazy to the moon without us sometimes. The key and the theme there is what? Discipline. Don't worry about it. Let it go. You're going to get the next one. In due time, we'll start scaling out a little. We're going to be down here eventually in due time. Great trade there again for Ayush. And again, this is today. So Ayush is going out of, he's going out of July with the bang. He says, hey, July, guess what? I just smoked you, baby. And then one last one right here. So it looks like he's going in for the long. I like it. Little curl down right here. So he's going in for the long. You get in here, Ayush. But it looks like he's going in for the long and the move up. Beautiful move there again. And then look at the monthly supply here. We got this old resistance area, old supply area. We come up, fell right back at it. Would have been even another good trade there to go short off that level. Yeah. 3 good trades there, Ayush.
Beautiful stuff, man. Yeah, Ayush is putting out some heat, and I love his annotations. I also love that notation of the double top trap. You'll see this within a range, often in the handle there. You see the cup and the handle, double bottom cup into the handle there. And inside that handle, if you look at the left and right wall of that kind of cup, you know, the handle part of it, I should say, you'll see that it forms a mini cup. In the middle part of that mini cup is the W that he's talking about, that double chop trap. And that is where they get chopped up. People get chopped and stopped. But if you really just pay attention to the range, so basically, I wish I could see the price axis. Thank you.
It's hard to get it all in there, but there.
I know, yeah, it's tough. Essentially, sorry, if we just go back a little bit, I'll use my words. Thank you. So you have the 3 higher lows. In that middle higher low, the big green candle in there, that forms the right wall of the cup, and then the red off of that is the left wall of the handle. And if you just watch that handle curling and you watch the low where that red came down on the left wall of the handle, then you'll be able to say that's where my risk should be. It shouldn't violate that, despite that double top trappy whatever thing that happened, right? And then you can get that kind of short squeeze type price action that we're seeing right here. Nice stuff there, dude.
Good stuff, Ayush. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good.
I like how clean his charts are. Good job, Ayush.
Yeah. Well, I aspire to get my charts cleaner like that because it does look very, very aesthetically appealing, I must say.
Are you on TradingView? Is he on TradingView?
Can't tell what chart. Yeah, TradingView. Yeah, TradingView. That's what I thought it was. I thought I remember even reading that up top. Hold on. Let's see if my play's about to go live here. Could be coming up at the 37-second handle. Coming on up. That's showing 850 resumption price here. Let's see if we get it. Oh, we're going in for another hole. Oh, come on. At least go live for me. Go live so I can get my profit. SPY, MU, Sky, H. Here we go. Weakness watching SanDisk for a short this morning. Everything else weak and added to a winner going in my direction. Scaled out as we get close to previous close. Left some money on the table, but can't go Romo. Now, you don't want to be drunk driving around a Jeep. Why do these guys have drivers? Listen, if I had 500 million or 50 million in the bank, I'm driving my Ferrari. I'm driving my Porsche. But not when I'm drunk. What are you smoking? And you're going to be caught in a Jeep drunk? What What is that, Romo? That's sad. Tony Romo, get out of here. Tony Romo. All right, so he's adding into a winner here. Beautiful there. And look at the scale out along the way
juicy.
down. Joe, from first entry at 1360 plus to exit at 1260, we're talking 100-point banger today in Florida. And Joe,
Great job there.
what a barn burner. Truly, that thing just burned its way down. Let's got to give some love here. Got to give some love. Let's go back and throw some fire in there. All right. S&P long. Now he's going long. Worst trade of the week for me, he says. This was a couple of days ago on the 29th. All right. Tough watching for the bounce here. Got the trade on where I wanted it and had to go for a doctor's appointment. Left stop in and let auto liquidation take out for a win. The Saab came all the way back to the SOB. I just got it. The Saab. I was like, the Saab, the son of a you-know-what, came all the way back down to hit stop in of day. Yeah, I wanted to cry. Reminder to me, set a dang target. That's right. Every play I ever get into, I'm targeted up. I know exactly where I'm taking my play. It's getting in the car with me. I'm putting the seatbelt on, and that vehicle is a safe ride. That's right, my friends and family. So, Joe got in here. Check the move. Got in here at 1020. Another 100-point banger. Wasn't able to take the profit. Comes all the way back down and auto liquidates right before the closing bell. Yep, Joe, that's one right there. That'll burn the whiskers. You know, that one right there ruffles the feathers a little bit. But it's all right. You know, that's again why, you know, you have certain said targets along the way. You know, I know you had to go to a doctor's appointment. Get that phone out, baby. Get your phone out. Say, doctor, shut the F up. I've
literally done that. It's so embarrassing. I'm like, I'm sorry, doctor. Can you give me 1 second? I need to attend to my day trade. They look at me so poor. I don't say that, but you know, they know.
Yeah,
they know.
Hold on. I actually have something a little bit more important than you are, Mr. Doctor. Hold on a sec.
It's the worst because they know what I do for a living because we talk about my stress levels.
Yeah, well, exactly. Well, then, yeah, okay. Well, I would see the doctor being like, oh my God, what are you trading? You know, he's all like interested in something. Low hanging fruit, says Joe, from Friday 7/24, so a week ago today. Watching 50% retracement in pre-market levels of short, looking for short 5 to 550 entry, 520 average. Took it off a quarter at 450s, but it continued to have a lot of weakness, so held for lower. Took the rest off in the 370s. Let's take a look at this here for Joe. Joe, look at Joe with a top tick.
Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah, no wonder he was looking forward to bring your own charts this week. What a move.
Added in here, taking some here, taking some more back off that, what do we have here? That 200-day moving average he had as his final target, it looked like. And there you go. Joe looked like he actually had some targets there on the way down for you to actually scale out. So he stacked up the stack, baby, this week. Good trades from my man, Florida Joe. All right, here's Beret, right? Beret. What?
Beret? I actually don't know. I'm very uncultured. Beret?
What is it? Beret. Anyway, so short SNDK. So she shorted SNDK too as well. Okay, I couldn't find another.
Nice.
Then moved sideways the rest of the morning. Now uptrend, battling near. So here we go. Same as Florida Joe. All right, taking some short, kind of more of a, I guess, short cover. Short. She's a little bit more of a scalper here. It looks like. And get it. You know, you're getting pieces of the pie. A piece of the pie. A piece of the pie. Nice, good move there on the way down. 3 wins. 1 win, 2 win, 3 win. You can't beat that on a Friday to end the month. Good job there. Beret. As we'll call
I like it too. I like the discipline. This reminds me of the scalpers that I see who don't get blown up because sure, you're like, why are you selling right after you're buying? Well, she bought once, it came up a little bit on her, or sorry, she shorted once, came up a little on her, she shorted again, she had confidence in that top wick. Nice job there. Back into a prior level as well, I believe. And then you start to get the flush, but you know, when you go green, you take off the part that you just bought because basically you're oversized there, you know, just getting an extra little juice on the trade there. So then you get the breakdown, awesome. More momentum down, yeah, I'll reshort. Then I'll just take a little chunk off the plate, reassess. Then okay, we're still going, all right. And then you know it's just the same kind of like it's nice to do this, and it's hard to tell from the arrows. But how I like to do this is hold partials. So I'll maybe that first red arrow would be size 2. The next would be size 2. Then the green I'd be taking 2 off, and I still hold 2. Then I'm adding on the more momentum, and then I do see actually now that I squint in, I do see the little red lines. So it doesn't look like that's what you're doing. Totally valid either way. But yeah, maybe consider holding a little core position and then getting in and out with the extra contracts so that you can hold for the full move and just kind of pay yourself as you go that way. That's one thing I would consider.
There you go. Some advice from my man Steve, and there we go. Boom, beautiful, love it, absolutely bangerang sauce right there, and I love it. I love doing this. Bring your own charts, going over some of your trades from last week or the week before, whatever it might be. Love doing this. It's always fun. We always run past. It seems like here on Friday. Steve will be back here in about 50 minutes.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah, time flies. Absolutely.
Yes.
50
He'll
minutes.
be back in about 50 minutes to get you the breakdown in Power Hour. He's going to go over charts. He's going to make sure you are covered completely into the closing bell, and then he's going to get into his webinar. It's going to be great. Hour, if not 2 hours, action packed.
Yeah. Right.
We got the housing specialist from New York City coming into play today. He says, "Hey guys, I'm in IESC." So let's go over here. I'll go to my bigger chart. I'm going to go to IESC. He says, "Got in last night. I think it was maxed out. Thinking of selling right here. What you guys think?" Ooh, whoa.
Okay. That's
got
juicy.
in on some earnings here, and this plate is talking about a barn burner. This just burned the roofs off. Yeah, I would, no lies.
Yeah, take some off for show.
Yes, if you want, depends on how many. If you're in shares, right, that's one thing. If you're in shares, I would save a runner. You're looking sexy at this point. But if you're in options, if this has options, I'd probably just take it. I mean, you were right into the old resistance, the old supply node. It's going to be a huge volume profile there as well. This is where I would be taking most of it. If you didn't already, please do for myself, Ale, and Steve. And if you do have shares, I would hold them. This could still continue to go and blow right through that. What do you think, Steve?
That's what I was going to say, Josh. Yeah, I mean, the relative equal highs, they just got swept or at least tested. You never know if it's going to do the full sweep. If you see a little red coming in a little early, you take a little off just in case. Usually what happens is it finds price acceptance by the top of that range, and then you're good to go. But you just got to be careful. You just got to, not get too greedy. And I like that.
I like it. Yeah, and good. Yeah, how's we know it. Infrastructure for you, 30 shares. Be out 23 for Michael Jordan, save 7 for John Elway.
There you go. I like that. Right around 20, 25, anywhere in there. Something like that.
Yeah. Let's get a little break in. Ayush, thank you as well as always in the background, killing it and putting those trades out for us and really starting the momentum for the people to put charts in over on the Discord. So I appreciate you doing that every single Friday. And of course, Florida Joe, you as well. Yeah. You guys are absolutely killing it. And then you help out because then other people will then put their charts when they see you put charts. So I really appreciate that. Nigel, housing specialist, Joe Benetta, Usman, DJ, how we doing? Joseph in chat, Tyler, Nigel, everyone, Snowman, Perplexit, everyone that joined today. We can't, Aussie chick, how we doing? You guys have a great, safe, blessed, Adrian, food-filled weekend. I will see you guys back later tonight, 9:30 Eastern time. It's Friday Night Live. Bring that ass. I want to see you later tonight. We're going to have some fun. Steve, Ale, myself, Caesar. There'll be a lot of guys, as always, and gals joining us. Jesse probably tonight with Courtney Court Dog will join us. So we'll have a lot of faces on there, a lot of familiar faces. For me, FCUV. What to watch for into the closing bell is FCUV. Keep this on high. Watch. This is that higher low pattern, and it looks like it just wants to squeeze to 20, if not more. And of course, my other little baby, I'm babying, and please don't go into liquidation, still halted at 12:47. It just go live once for me, so I can at least take some profit, and probably will take every bit of my shares, just because I don't know if this will stay halted into the closing bell. But JDZG still in. 12.25 cost basis right now, showing a resumption price of $8 on Zidat.
Very nice. Very nice.
Just to confirm, we don't have power hour, right? Because I didn't see it on the calendar. I checked.
Wait, is that correct, Josh? I thought we were doing a power hour into the webinar. So
yeah, you do.
Cool?
Yeah, you do. It's only Alejandro. This is Steve's hour. It's not. You're done. You are done after
my hour, Alejandro. You better get right.
You are done. Unless you want to join him, and if you want to join him, you can for an hour.
You are very welcome.
I will let him do his thing. I'm gonna have breakfast and I'm gonna go on a walk and meditate.
Enjoy your Friday, sweetheart.
That sounds awesome. Thank you. And we'll see you tonight.
Right before, because we're about to be done. I was like, I was hoping it would actually go live, JDZG, so we could have me freaking out on the live stream. But I may join you during Power Hour, Steve, and say, it's live, guys. It's freaking live. It's down at $5. Oh, I'm up 7 points right now. Oh, God. Sell the horse. Barn burner, baby. The barn's dead.
Scared me.
They're gone.
Hell yeah, I
My
love it,
dog
man.
got scared too.
Yeah, to make sure to jump scare me as soon as I take a big sip of hot coffee. Prior.
Yeah, it's just like the flyovers in Top Gun where you fly over and the coffee goes all over you. You know, I love that. The flybys that Maverick would do. Google, real quickly, still hitting new highs. I do like this through power hour for some more move up. FCUV, GOOG, those are my top 2 plays to continue through the closing bell. SPY even may see some more movement up. I'm going to go ahead and head out. I'm getting hungry for some lunch. I know Ali wants some food as well. Hey, Yosh says, come on, give me a break. Steve says, I want more, though. I'll be back in 45 minutes, brother.
Sounds good, guys. I'll see y'all then.
Back in a bit.
See you guys.